There we go once again. Ya boy is back. Sure would be nice if this thing would tell me that, oh, by the way, we're starting up the stream. Motherfucker. What's up, guys? Hello, everyone who is coming in afterwards. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Appreciate you viewing the VOD. So let me spread around the word once again. Oh no. Screwed up as usual. Don't mind me. Vibing with the music. There you go. Pings out. We're good to go. Hey, what's up, Jack Wolf? How you doing? I'm in max vibe mode now. Hey, what's up, Austin? I'm doing good. How are you, my friend? I hope you're well. So, I mentioned that I might play around a little bit with world building, and that's what, well, with Nova, rather, and that's what we're doing today. I discovered that Nova actually has a component in Foundry, which is the virtual tabletop that I most commonly use. So I saw that and immediately thought, man, that's nice. So here we are. Also, I found some lo-fi beats to chill with. Absolutely vibing. But yeah, I am... I'm gonna do a thing. I don't know what that thing is yet, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try and figure out how I can do chat without having this big honking window in the middle of my damn screen. Try and figure this out. Oh, wait a minute. I can't just kind of cram that in there. Hell yeah, Batman. Boom. Now it's right here. I can see everything. Get another monitor. The second I have the money to, I am getting another monitor, my friend. Trust me. I don't know where I'll put it because my desk is tiny. Actually, I need a new desk first. And then I can get a new monitor. The new desk is priority. Then I can get a monitor, I can get a mic boom, I can get all the good stuff. Anyway, doing good, fiddling around with a music creation program called Ableton Live. Kind of created something, has a kind of eerie feeling, the really low bass. Nice, very nice. Sounds quite good. Valentine's Day event or continue MSQ. Do whatever you want to, man. I need to figure out what I'm doing actually. It's first off, Nova is a system designed to start fast. Like just get in right away. 30-second character creation, go, go, go. And what I want to do is kind of set up some baseline stuff, if that makes sense. I want to figure out... Okay. I want to figure out how this works, essentially. Huh. I suppose I could create a compendium. Document type. Macro. Could be a macro. Let's do this first. Now, how do we add to this? Do I gotta import content? Is that how this works? Don't take this the wrong way, DVS, but your tone right now kind of sounds like my friends when he's running Pandemonium with us. He's usually after he smokes some green. Yeah, after the high energy earlier today, I am very much max chilling. I don't actually do any of the green. I never have. But I have myself something to eat. I have myself a shower. Even freshened up all the way. I even brushed my teeth. I'm feeling very clean, very solid. And it's a good way to vibe, you know? I'm high on life, my dude. Oh, wait a minute. Import all content. Oh, there are no macros. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I gotta actually make them. So what's the point of having a compendium if there is nothing to use it with? Oh, create rollable table. Well, there's no point in that because there's not a lot of rolls going on here. Ugh. There's no point to this. So it's not macros that I'm looking for then. It is... Let's try cards. Oh, never mind. Cards are items. Now let's do cards. Listen to Kenny Rogers, am I too late for the insanity? It's not really insanity. We're just kind of hanging out at the moment, you know? Toggle edit lock. No. Well, damn. Alright, I don't know how to do the compendium, apparently. Alright, how about cards? No. How about create item? Here we go. Okay, this is what I was looking for. My bad. I want to do... Let's start off with powers. And what I'm going to do is I'm essentially going to build one of the character things, which I'm going to have to Alt-Tab for. So in Nova, there are 9 base character classes in the book. And I'm essentially going to try and build these one after the other so we can just essentially copy pasta them so people can customize them to their own. And then I want to have all of the other stuff ready to go. I want to make this ready for people to jump into. I want to make this as simple as possible. So let's do slash. I'm going to do pyre first. So let's just copy pasta that. And we come over here. Slash. Create new item. It's a passive. Fantastic. And now, put the, oh my god, that is awful. You're not gonna let me copy pasta this, are you? Starter deck? Yeah, basically. That's the idea. Okay. It's weird. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. Because I can't copy paste it right out of that. Actually, I got a different version. This might work a little better. Hold on a minute. Hopefully this works. No, it's still stupid. Comes with 2 versions of the base, so I'm just gonna do this and then alright. I will type these in manually because I love my players so much. Save. Alright. Now, in theory, I should be able to just boom. Quick, simple, easy as pie. Okay, so I'm going to build Pyre first. And we'll do this is going to be a little bit of tedium, but by all means, guys, if y'all have questions, if y'all want to know what the hell I'm up to and why, by all means ask. I'm dealing with a tabletop RPG system called Nova. It's based on the Lumen rule set by something. His name has Spencer in it. To make it like D&D Beyond homebrew, that shit shows how bad our education system is. It's not homebrew, actually. This is not homebrew. Like all of it. Hold on. Sure, I don't have no incriminating evidence here. Okay, this is what I'm looking at right now. This is Nova. And the whole thing, start to finish, 41 pages. I read it in an afternoon. And it's like literally 3 stats. Pick your base health and fuel. Pick a couple of flares, which are kind of like mods to your spark. This is your spark. It's kind of like an exosuit that you can pick. There's like 9 different ones. And yeah, just go. It's designed to be picked up very quickly. So I'm basically going to get all of this material into there. So now y'all seen behind the curtain a little bit. And I'm making the I'm importing all of the stuff by hand because I'm a psychopath. That's sexy AF. Yeah, it is, bruv. Oh, by the way, you were talking about how I'm sounding right now. This looks better than Anthem. Okay, so funny thing, when I was reading up on this, a lot of people compare it to what if Anthem was a tabletop RPG? Because that's kind of how it plays. And the story behind Nova is pretty cool. Whole exosuit thing kind of reminds me of Warframe in a way. I would imagine so. And yeah, I'm going to try and run a game with this at some point if anyone is interested. But real talk, I could put together a character in about 30 seconds with this. Anthem would actually be a good tabletop RPG? Yeah, it really would. And honestly, I think Nova can accomplish that. Because the way Nova is built, a lot of people say, like, what if you could play Titanfall in a tabletop RPG? And that's what Nova is shooting for. Because tabletop RPG rules, usually they're very restrictive about like the flow of stuff that you can do. So Nova and Lumen in general, it's essentially a power trip. Everybody OP. And that's just how it goes. So with Titanfall, bruh. Titanfall tabletop would be amazing. But anyway. Okay, we are going to create another item. I need to actually put the name of the item like a non-idiot. Okay, the next item on the list is Dash. There you go. Now Dash is an active power. And it looks absolutely cringe right here, so give me a second. There we go. Run it back. Done. Power number 2. Complete. Add power. It's right there. It's so easy. Stop reading my mind. You telling me what it is, bruv. But yeah, I just kind of scroll through them, but all of the sparks in Nova, which are what the exosuits are called, they kind of have like different specialities. So Pyre, the one that we're building right now, is speed. Pyre is all about like running a motherfucker down. Sprint that bitch. Full power. Alright, next up, we got Singe. That is an active. We got this, Heresy. A fiery arc with Eos. Oh, it's got a solar blade, by the way. You may notice, by the way, that there are no dice rolls related to these powers. That's because you do not roll dice whenever you cast a power. So, say I wanted to, say I'm playing as Pyre. I want to get in there. I want to do some damage. So what I'll do is I will tell the GM, I would like to move closer to the enemy. Cool. You are now 1 unit closer to the enemy. Awesome. Now I would like to dash at that motherfucker right there. I want to run his ass down. Alright, you run him down and slash the shit out of him. You deal 3 harm because you moved before activating dash. You cut him up with your solar sword. He dead. That's it. There's no dice rolls. I decided what power I want to use and I'm good to go. The dice rolls come in when you do something that may involve failure outside of combat. So sun, moon, and shade kind of represent like 3 aspects of a person, essentially. So sun is like your power, your aggression, your raw emotion and strength. Moon is more about your mental flexibility, dexterity, agility. It's basically your rogue stat. And then shade is all about your how analytical you are, how careful and precise. So basically everything is covered in these. You pick what stats you go, and you go. And I'm sorry, I'm still genuinely perplexed at how they managed to streamline this system so much. If I'm honest, part of my design philosophy when designing weapons and armor is to augment the form rather than replace it. That's why I like the idea of exosuits and the like instead of cybernetics. I can kind of go with both, actually. Now I got to rig an Anthem campaign. Josh, if you want to play in this one just to see how the system rolls, you're more than welcome to. Like, I'm fair warning to everyone in chat right now. I am seriously debating turning this into a test run because you don't need maps for this game. You need this. This is like a range generation or a range table. That's it. So let's say, if I can remember where I put it. Let's say your boy is here. You have an enemy here, but you want to hit him with your sword. Well, you got to move closer. I would like to move closer to the enemy. You are now 1 unit closer to the enemy. You hit him with your sword. Done. Makes life very simple. What if Pyre had a type of combo ability to where you had a cone attack after dashing at an enemy? That's the thing. There's not exactly... You don't do much with a grid. It's just range distance. You had me... Hello? Cuphead had his pal Mugman. They like to roll the dice. There it is. But okay, let me actually get back to this, you know? Creating all of the stuffs involved. Okay, I only got the 3 right now, so let's get back to it. Next on the list. Here we go. Next ability on the list. Finisher. You're about to see some weeb shit, by the way. Streak across the ground like a wildfire, dealing 1 harm to every injured enemy within near range of you. Notice that it says every enemy within near range. That means every enemy close to you, you deal the harm to. Bruh. This almost sounds like a game system I tried to make from scratch. They used tarot cards instead of dice. Had 5 stats: fortune, agility, tenacity, enlightenment, and strength. Your fates. That's cool. Misspelled finisher. Oh, I did. Thanks for that, man. My fingers got ahead of my brain. Appreciate that. Thanks for pointing it out. All right, let's throw that in. Now, next up, you'll see that a lot of these abilities are just ridiculously over the top in the best way. Next up, let me make sure I'm reading this right. Tracer round. Boom. Is an active. Well, a flaming spear at a far enemy, dealing 1 harm. At the start of the next round, you can instantly teleport next to that enemy. Are y'all seeing what Pyre is all about at this point? Because there's only 4 abilities. I see it more as a CQC, move in, deal damage, control the area, or GTFO. Yeah, Pyre is all about movement. Pyre speed. Assuming Supernova abilities are your I'm going to kill everything in this room buttons. Yes, but with a caveat. Supernovas only happen when you reach 0 health. And there's reasons for this, because reaching 0 health does not mean that you die. Reaching 0 health means that you're gonna go down, but you can be revived. And 1 second, let me make sure that I know what I'm doing here, because now we are on the Supernova ability. And the Supernova ability for Pyre, guess what? Firestorm. This is a Supernova, and it is self-destruct. Not quite, because you're still intact. The way the rules are written out, it is very, very difficult to perma-kill a spark. Anyway, choose a single enemy at any range. Move to close, which means right next to him. Range and deal harm equal to your sun plus moon. And most often, this is going to be like anywhere between 5 to 7 damage. Depends on how it goes. And obviously, that goes up with levels as people get more stuff. By the way, hello, Cloud/Echo. How you doing? Where does the fire come from or out of? Good question. That's good to go. Load it in. Boom. We have our base abilities. And now we get to the not so fun part. Now we get to the flares. Which we're gonna have to, this is gonna be a minute. Alright. So this is gonna be Fury 1. Boom. Can I adjust this at all? Why is that a thing? Okay, now why can't I adjust this in here is my question. That's a bit strange. Yeah, I can't click on that. That's BS. I'll get rid of it. All right. I'm gonna count how many these are. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 persistent flares. Damn. Let's create a folder. Powers, bam. Okay, create a folder. Flares, bam. I need a flare. I need it to be called Fury. Create item. What does this do? It's pissing me off. Assuming it's left to imagination, up to player. I mean, yeah, all this stuff is customizable. So far, so good. Leveling, war bit, and 14. Hell yeah, man. That's Johnny Test. Flaming power poots can never be unheard. We ain't doing that. He said, you need help. You should also probably organize those based on the exosuit as well. Yeah, I'm going to put like more stuff in here. I'm gonna have to do these individually, aren't I? Damn it. Yeah, I know, shut up. The fact that I cannot adjust this genuinely bothers me. So what Fury does is it gives the spark a permanent +1 to the sun stat. But that's a bit annoying. I want people to be able to click on this stuff and see exactly what it is. So that is bothering me very deeply that I can't do that. What if I did this? What if I did journal entries with the explanations of what the skills do? That would make sense. And then I can have the players fill it in manually. Which is dumb that it doesn't do it here, but... Well, wait a minute. No, it's only active, passive, and Supernova, so I can't really do anything with that. Why can't I open this? That's dumb as shit. Okay, import data. It's bothering me. You'd be surprised how much utility Flaming Farts has. Stop. Help like Thor with looking. Is it a feat? It's kind of like a feat. It's kind of like an upgrade almost, like a mod that you put into an exosuit or a weapon. Character creation and stat crafting has a very nice calming effect. I'm rather enjoying this despite not doing anything yet. I appreciate you saying so, man. Trying to keep the vibes high. I'm also trying to figure out how to move this, but I guess you can't right off the bat. All right. It doesn't actually say this, I'm just typing it for clarification's sake. Be a nice workaround since you can't edit the data yourself for some reason unless it's somehow already hard-coded in. It's not hard-coded in, that's the problem. So like, okay, this is the issue that I'm having. So say I put Fury on here. Now I can edit it. I can even choose if it's persistent or for a power. And I could choose which one it affects. So like, say, okay, look, I'm gonna put one on just to see what happens, just see how it does. So let's do, a power mod. Let's put Finder on dash. Actually, no, let's put Lethal on dash. So Lethal, it's on a power, and it goes on dash. And what it does is add 1 harm. Boom. So now that is tied into dash, which in theory, if I click on this, but it's not going to show the attached mods. Lethal. Okay, now I can add on lethal. So now, there we go. Okay, it takes a little extra setup, but it's doable. Fair enough. So we have to pick those individually. That's fine. Okay, I can deal with that. That is doable. So we can get rid of that now, because nobody starts with these. I just got to set them up. Okay, that automatically took it out. Cool, we're good. We're good. This, I believe, this is done at the moment for Pyre. Just looking over the last. So yeah, I got the passive. I got all 4 active abilities, and then I got the Supernova. So that is everything that a base Pyre needs to have. Counts as equipment unless it's permanent. Basically, more or less. It's like if you add the lethal flare onto your dash, you can swap it out at any time once you get like other stuff, or if you just don't want it on there for whatever reason. I don't know why you wouldn't, but you know, the option's there. And there's some that have like, you know, different effects or add more to the ability. But generally, it's literally just like attachments on a gun in a video game. It's very simple. So this is done. We'll set this up as Pyre base. And make sure there's no extra shenanigans going on here. Okay. So this is good to go. This is a fully functional Pyre setup ready for a player. Excellent. Now I can create the actor. Do one for Scorch. Do one for Warden. Going to make the assumption that there's a limit on how many flares you can have equipped at once. Yes, actually, there is. Thank you for bringing that up. So, say I wanted to add a bunch of stuff onto my dash. You can only have 2 equipped flare mods per power, and you can only have 4 persistent mods, which is like basic stuff. So, actually, let me just swap you guys out again. Apologies for looking into the void. So, here's your persistent mods, and this is like modifications that are always active on your Pyre in general. So you add one to sun, you add one to shade, you give yourself extra fuel, more health, move twice per turn, do more harm with your passive, slash enemies every time you take harm. It's pretty straightforward. You can have 4 of these at any given time, and you can swap them out as you need. Power mods, you can only have 2 per power, but you can put any of them that you want on the power. So if you want to have double lethal on your Singe, so whenever you deal damage, you deal like 3 straight harm across the entire field of whatever you hit, you can do that. You can put double harm on. Well, lethal and overclock seem like a very strong combo. Yeah. Spend 1 extra fuel to double the harm. The game is designed for you to output a ridiculous amount of bullshit. It's totally reasonable. You can do whatever the hell you want. You're supposed to be strong. Empire is a, like, psychotic. 4 normals and 2 epic. More or less. But it's like the persistent mods are mods to your suit. Power mods are mods to your abilities and equipment. Sweep seems like a very good option as well. Yeah. That's actually one of the base ones that I would always pick with Pyre, if I'm honest. If I was building a Pyre. But yeah, this is what we're building right now. Sorry for, getting you guys staring behind the curtain. But now we are essentially gonna, I have already fucked up actually. If I can remember what the hell I'm doing. There's that. There's that. Right, that's my journal. And I'm gonna put these up here. Looking through, see the others. I think my dad is just getting home, so the dog might start freaking out. Sorry if that is a thing. Sure. Base. I just realized. Gave Scorch a capitalization, which you do not need. And I'll adjust these as we go. Don't you worry. Oh, didn't mean to do that. And next up, to Voyager, we got Warden and Pox. Pox is going to be fun. Pox is a little scary if I'm honest, but boom. Move that over here. And then next up, Grim. Probably should be calling these templates, but I've already started, so who cares? And these are just going to be like, I'm going to duplicate these and then give them to my players so they can just get into things real quick fast. After Grim is Drifter. Making sure I'm getting all these right. That did say Drifter, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Did it again. Just off the name, Pox sounds similar to Saren. Very much so, actually. Then we got Sanguine. Fun fact, by the way, there are a lot of people who have created they've essentially created their own sparks already, and the game's only been out like a few months. So there's already a lot of really spicy looking homebrew. Then the last one is Infernal. There we go. So that's all the mans that we got to put together. There's 9 total in the base, and I will add more as homebrews are discovered and or utilized. But we can deal with that later. And in fact, you know what? Let me do a thing real quick, because your boy is going to be a little pissed off otherwise. Homebrew can be very fun when done right. Very true. But there's a lot of people that are getting paid for this stuff already. Like, there's a lot of the things, a lot of this homebrew is paid content. There we go. Now we save as. that there. Boom. All right. Sorry if that did something weird with the stuffs, but check this out. If I can remember how to use this. Oh, you gotta go to user data. Okay. I had to update this, so actually, can y'all see all this shit? No, you can't. Okay. I was like, damn, are y'all looking into my computer right now? Looking into the guts. There we go. Now, Pyre has a proper avatar. There's my dad. So it might be a little quiet for a minute. I already have ideas for a werewolf. I know that feeling. There goes the dog. For a moment, anyway. I might also have to... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm probably going to hop out for just a second. Because I do need to talk to my dad real quick. Question that I just thought of. Can players swap between sparks relatively freely like Warframes? More or less. I think within the rules of the game... Sorry, I had to shush my dog real quick. Within the rules of the game, you can swap out fairly easily. That's not too big of a deal. But let me... Come on. Oh, can I not draw text? Hold on. There we go. Wow. And the text is BS, man. Can't see nothing. Whatever. I was trying to type a little B-rap back message, but we will do that here instead. So I will be back on just shortly. Hope you guys enjoy the music in the meantime. It should be all copyright free. If not, I will figure it out very quickly. But take 5, grab a drink. I'll be back shortly. Alright, I have returned. Sorry about that. My dad just got home. It's his birthday today. I wanted to at least say happy birthday. And it's very late. I was gonna cook for him, but he didn't get home till, it's like 8 something right now. So, stuff. Do you typing in the journal? I saw that after I'd already did it. Thanks for that. I imagine it's like driving or flying. Shit's fairly standard, but you gotta get used to the ride. Yeah. Yeah, more or less. Damn it, now I'm working out an Anthem TTRPG in my head. You could probably use this system for an Anthem tabletop, man. Like hell, you could probably use the Nova system and just swap out the abilities for the Anthem ones. I would not be surprised. So give me one hot second here because this thing's pissing me off again. Hopefully that didn't murder the stream. Okay, we're good. Still got good connection. Yes, we do. Hell yeah. Is eating ever a factor in tabletop RPGs? If your DM and you really wants to do a survival type thing, then yes. Alright, let's get back on this. And what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to snap a picture of all the flares so I can just look down at my phone and not have to worry about alt-tabbing a billion times. But yeah, Josh, if you really want to, you can get in on the game that I'm building right now. It's totally fine. Cool. This is just going to be a little bit of typing, guys. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to hit me up with theoreticals. I'm all about it. And hell, if you want me to talk about the setting of Nova, it's actually a little bit on the unique side. I've only seen it like once before, and it's quite cool. I just realized. Depends on the setting in DM. Yeah, very much so. Just remember something in Neo. Apparently cats are kept in ninja coats as a pocket watch. Does time also count as a factor? I have so many questions. All I hear is typing. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm a little bit aggressive with my keyboard. Oh. Actually, I shouldn't have that all the way out there. There we go. Now we have what did I do? Heading 3 on that one? No, I didn't. I did heading 2. Boom. And now, Finder. This one, range. It's going to be pretty easy. 1. Myth, ninja could tell time by a cat's eyes. Hanzo uses this trick in Neo. What the fuck? I've never played Neo, so that's making no sense. Clickety clackety, you're about to get a taggity. Yeah, that shit was great. JoeCat is a freaking genius, by the way. JoeCat is like, it's honestly, he's the kind of YouTuber I aspire to be. Efficient's a good one, by the way. And over clock. Boom. For my own personal project, I'm having the hardest time trying to figure out how a musician would work as a mage type fighter in RPG style combat. Any advice? I don't know. Well, okay. Have you ever seen Lindsay Sterling do her dancing while she does the her violin stuff? I'd imagine it would be like that, but more aggressive and, you know, actually violent. And then it'd be kind of like bending from there. Like certain movements do certain abilities or spells or whatever. Pair it up with certain sounds made by the instrument. I think that would be pretty cool. As a DM, I give my players bonuses for a good meal or sound rest. I would too, but all of my players, I usually forget that or ignore it completely. So, but then again, I also don't stress that, so that's probably my fault as well. I give disadvantage for hangovers or interrupted slurp. Yeah, I know you mean sleep. Imagining a bard dancer combo for that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, wrong. Lit. Getting lit. And for finisher equals moon instead of 1. Yeah, that one's pretty spicy. Because your moon stat more often than not is going to be pretty high up there if you're taking that ability. So instead of only doing 1 damage to all injured enemies, you're doing probably somewhere in the realm of like 5. Or actually, you can't really up that effect. So I don't know. Prefer the barbarian. Barbarian's fun. Jack Wolf, for stuff in this game, you'll probably like Warden. For the spark. So Warden is all about brute force and headbanging your target to death. Okay. That is all of the mods for Pyre. God, I wish I could copy paste. But that's okay. Save the entry. There she blows. And boom, we done. So now it's time for Scorch. Think of bards like Dancer in 14, using your step. You don't hit shit, but your magic hits everything. Hell yeah. Made some chord tunes to go with the bass I made earlier, but since I used an organ to try and give it a creepy feeling, it actually sounds pretty serene in a way. It sounds awesome, actually. Read that again. This time, Barbarian was not a typo. I didn't even notice. Fair enough. I dyslexia'd right over that, my man. My bad. Let's get rid of that. Okay, now we get to move on. Now we're looking at Scorch. Oh, there's another one. I don't think we have any mods present at the moment, so I'll just deal with this gentleman myself. Spam, be gone, shitlord. Gonna just shrink my chat box down a touch more, so I can get this. Alright, next on the list is Scorch. This guy actually kind of looks like Neja at a glance. Alright, so I'm gonna try and streamline this process a little bit. Ghetto as hell. I'm taking pictures on my phone so I don't have to alt tab. Here we go. Barbarian pro wrestler. That sounds amazing, actually. That is 100% correct. Barbarian would be a pro wrestler archetype. Holy shit. It's my initial thought, using a combo system, so that would be best, right? But here's the instrument. The instrument in question. Modify guitar with a weapon-grade sound tech. That is horrible, and that would definitely be a heavy metal kind of thing. Just like some punk with a mohawk the size of a goddamn skyscraper. Hell yeah. Oh, right. I need to go in here to Pyre. Add all of these to there. And now we want Scorch. Boom. Do want a power, and actually no, we don't want a power as of yet. We want us... No, we do want powers. I'm a moron. Okay, we want controlled burn. Bam. Controlled burn is kind of cool, as Scorch is passive. It's quite spicy. Very supporty kind of skill. Should I make them short ditties or longer parts of songs? Each would have different effects. Should it be like longer song with greater risk of getting hit or interrupted for balance reasons? I don't know. It could just be like riffs on the guitar. Amp reverb in the guitar. Make it directional. Make it like a sonic screech kind of thing. That would be cool. Alright, here we go. So... So this is essentially what you take a Scorch for, or one of the reasons among all of the other support and control shit, because Scorch can essentially make it to where you get exactly what kind of drops you want, no matter what the GM decides drops. Make heavy lick and attack, rhythm section, and debuff. Dude, y'all are ridiculous. And very creative, by the way. Let's keep going. So, engulf. Now we're getting into actives. Oh, sorry. Any close enemies take 2 harm. Boom. So we've got some loot control and some area denial next on the list. I wonder what's gonna happen next. Erupt is what's going to happen next, my lads. Sound is directional due to the configuration of the guitar. Is directional for single targets or AoE for certain things. Can do stuff like stun, defense up, attack up, etc. Buffs and debuffs. Do you nuke Botchan? Maybe. More like Bot Tovarish, because they're all Russian. Or most of them are Russian, rather. Not sure how a rhythm section would really work without a lot of effort from the GM. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds cool. Yeah. Hey man, if you can get a GM to work with you, full send. I don't know how that would work out though. So comes a flame burst from the ground, deal 2 harm to target within near range and 1 harm to anyone close to them. So basically you hit someone with a fucking explosion. Yes. Are we seeing what Scorch does yet? Sounds like this. I miss Thud, Half Giant, Herking Hurler. Okay. Who is 2 bricks short of a mud house. He liked to solve problems using reason. Reason was the name of his big rock. Yes. Support spells. Be like a cleric. Hell yeah. That shit is amazing. God, I love stories. Like, dude, people could tell me war stories of D&D stuff all day. Or just tabletop stuff in general. all day. Should probably, you know, snuff out. Another active. Keep it going. We've got focus the Sun's Fury on a wounded foe. Target injured enemy at any range takes harm equal to your shade. You literally throw shade at people, and it hurts a lot. Now, shade's one of the abilities that you can pick, and does some damage here. You basically hit someone with a freaking Kamehameha wave. That's what this is. Then comes the super mode. Each character in this temporary mode has a secondary form of attack which boosts in with a boost in power and endurance. With the guitar, I plan to use Sonic Explosive. All right. Reminds me when Dave called his scythe kindness in one of his streams. Yeah, that was a fun day. Throwing these small devices that, if stuck to the target, strum the guitar, and then a kinetic sonic boom. Fair enough, man. Watch Dingo Doodles on YouTube. She's friends with Joe Cat, and her shit is funny as fuck. It makes perfect sense, man. That makes perfect sense. My phone keeps turning off, and it's bothering me. Okay, I got one more power. Or one more active power, and then we got the Supernova, so... we got Kindling. It's an active. There we go. Got Fire, Shards of Sun in all directions. Use a number of targets equal to or less than your sun at any range. Take one harm. Allies recover one health or fuel. Boom. Scorch is very supporty, and I appreciate that, but it's also kind of aggressive, which I also like. Whoop. Right, I gotta pick the name like a non-idiot. Okay, this is gonna be Glory. Let's forget what that key is. And Flame. Glory und Flammen. I don't know what glory in German is, I'm sorry. By the way, Thud was the cohort of Lace, a halfling rogue that was known for pulling things out of his pants of holding. Pants with a storage space of a bag of holding. Woofers on targets. Bruh. Shit, guitar is a weapon, make bass a subclass, support based, all heals, buffs, and dot. That's ridiculous. Chose the guitar as a weapon because of two main reasons. The character in question is a civilian, so needs a weapon best suited to them. Second is to fill a support and mage RPG role. Fair enough. Alright. 2 waves blast off you. One radiant. Sun does cover health equal to your shade. There's an interesting bit of dichotomy going on here because Scorch can easily be a destroyer type, but if you buff his shade ability, then homie kind of gets I don't know why. Ooh, that's not okay. But then they get a little bit more in the realm of supporty. Guitar healer buff bard. Fair enough. Okay, now we got this stuff. Yay. I think that one's good, actually. Yeah, this is ready to go. So now we hop on over here. Create journal entry. Scorch. Flare stats. Heading 2. Got Fury. Yeah, we're gonna... hold it. Probably already fucked him up, but whatever. Mm. By the way, if you want to make sure the evil cultists don't sacrifice the princess, have the bard. Which this one group I was with until they tried to sacrifice the paladin. That's fucked up, man. The other character I made is the healer. He's a doctor and uses knives throwing weapons. Should I make him the super mode rope dart? Rope dart would be pretty cool. Or have the knives bounce. And drinking, and this very much feels like BSing with friends around a table. Yeah, man. That's the best way to feel. I don't have any alcohol, but I still got some rogue left over, so I have a sip with you. Prost! Delicious. What do we get for some rum? Like, seriously, just kick back, do some tabletop stuff with you guys, have a sip here and there. Good stuff. Oh, wait, it does. You know what? I'm just gonna stop bothering these. Because I feel like at this point that's just kind of insulting the intelligence of my players. Oh, yeah, I should probably put a number here. What makes you sick? I like it. To each their own. You dock a necromancer. That's fucked up. See input so far, guys? Yeah, it's like we're kind of running our shit parallel. Like, I'm doing Nova stuff, you're doing whatever the fuck that is. That reminds me, glory in German is Ruhm. So, Ruhm und Flammen. I'm gonna say that to Ara at some point, and she's going to freak the fuck out. Because I bet that sounds like either a threat or a battle cry. No, not 12. This one's ridiculous. Keep trying to run a necromancer doctor with my table as people run away. Hey Josh, if you want to run a necromancer, just wait until we get to Grim, baby. Grim is a necromancing spark. You literally raise enemies from the dead and then throw them at whatever you want to kill. To explain this, by the way, every turn, whenever you kill an enemy, they have a chance to either drop fuel or health or nothing. So that's why Scorch is so good, because you can kind of choose what you get in those drops. So whenever you kill an enemy, if you use fuel, then you can, like, if you use fuel and you didn't use any or you didn't lose any health, but you get, say, a bunch of health that you don't need, you can have the Scorch go like, hey, can you turn all of that into fuel? And if the Scorch is built for it, you're like, yeah, sure, fuel for everybody. Just think a doctor who knows what both sides say is a good thing. Fair. Flammend und Rum is probably more likely. Yeah, fair enough. The Rectum in Rund, Riches and Glory, is an actual battle cry in German. That makes perfect sense. Martial artist, swordswoman, hunter, musician, healer, ranged tank, and hunter archetypes for my party. I'd rather not do necromancy because my story doesn't use magic in the old sense. That's fair. Healer has a high crit damage due to the knowledge of key weak points in the body. Actually, that could be a thing for like a doctor that takes classes in rogue. That could be like a situational bonus. I would run it. Okay. Make sure I'm typing all this right. All of these are basically controlling the loot, and I think that is quite cool. And that one's pretty spicy in later levels, I would assume. Assassin? Yeah, pretty much. Definitely interesting. Okay, heading... power mods. Boom. Binder. Yes, by the way, Scorch has 3 separate procs of lethal. I don't know why. Maybe these are like total mods that you can have. Yeah. Okay, so you can only have a certain number of these. Alright, I was under the impression that you could take like for this one, you could take lethal 1 and then like efficient on everything. No, you can only take lethal 1 and efficient and put those on one mod or one ability each. So this is a lot of damage that you can crank out, but you're going to be sacrificing some mod slots. That ability is disturbing, because that means a lot of output where you probably shouldn't have it, and I'm totally okay with this. That's pretty spicy. In Pathfinder, there's an archetype of the alchemist called the Vivisector, which swaps out a lot of his bomb abilities for sneak attack damage. It's the Jack the Ripper archetype. That sounds awesome. Can you put a mod on a Supernova ability? Good question, actually. Let's find out. Okay, not that. Let me hop back over to Yana. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Excellent. So... no, okay. You can't put that stuff on supernovas. Unfortunate, but I understand why. Because the supernovas, they happen when you get to 0 health, whether you like it or not. So that's just stuff that goes down no matter what. But fair enough. Fire. Number of rounds equal to your moon. There's 1 harm to anyone that gets close to it. That's hilarious and also terrifying. There's a lot of control stuff going on here, which I think is awesome. Damn, well, I was imagining putting overclock on a supernova ability. I mean, you don't technically use fuel for supernova, it just happens, so it wouldn't necessarily do anything. For my hunter character, she uses a bow, an electromagnetic bow, higher draw strength and more impact. Her super mode is dual hatchets, increased melee damage, plus you can throw it from medium range. Fair enough. Yeah, I just put a smudge on my glasses, that's gonna bother me. Alright, wall of fire, we already did that one, so siphon. Good stuff. Mods on Supernova seems OP. Would be choosing between killing a foe or doing AoE. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Supernovas already are just like, they're game changing. There's one particular spark that's built around spamming the Supernova ability, which I think is pretty cool. But hey. Bow sounds like it's basically a railgun. At that point it might as well be a railgun. Stockpile. That's horrifying. Alright. There we go. Boom. And now we have the Warden. I don't know why this is at 1 and 1. I think it's because I used something when I was... like, I popped one of the abilities earlier. Yeah, because I used one of the powers to test it, so all of these are going to be like that. Damn it. Would require sacrifice. The first time I've heard it, more or less, is a handheld railgun in bow form. Just lesser in strength so your arm doesn't blow off. Personally, I think at that point, might as well just use a railgun. But to each they motherfucking own. Alright, now we hop over. Next up on the list is Voyager. This already sounds hilarious. Got my pick of the stuffs. Get that snapshot for the... get that pic for the gram. Save that as... boom. I just realized I skipped over one. We'll do Warden in a second because Voyager is next. So here we go. Now we go back to powers. We add a new one. Bang bang. First power on the list. Marked. For the passive. So already this is going to be kind of like a spotter sort of character. And it's totally not terrifying in any way, shape, or form, I assure you. No, this character's fun. Seek. Active. Boom. I'll let y'all figure out how dangerous this guy is. More of a support kind of character, but... Bruh. You can supercharge your Nova, but you abandon your suit. Depending on the environment, you're either going to be saved or have severely reduced movement and damage. I don't know about that one. Because, like, the supernovas aren't exactly just you detonate and things happen. No, they're, like, special effects for when your suit goes into panic mode, essentially. Interesting. Someone mentioned earlier a werewolf type spark. There's not exactly one in here quite yet. That has my attention. I'm interested in that. I kind of want to make a werewolf type frame. And I'm already calling them frames. A werewolf type spark. For reasons. Whoop. Destroy. Here we go. Fire a salvo of homing explosives. 3 marked enemy takes 2 harm. Targets lose mark. Voyager's versatile. Right, destroy. There we go. Next on the list, we have Hollow Spark. I don't remember this one. I don't remember reading over this one when I was looking through it. I have read this book, by the way, front to back. I don't remember what this does. A decoy spark to near range. Marked enemy. Okay, a little bit of CC going on here. I'm digging it. So 4 skills? Yeah, 4 skills. So it's if you're asking about the Nova, or not the Nova, about the sparks and how they work, you have a passive that is always on. Usually something that happens every turn no matter what. You have a supernova, which happens when you get to 0 HP. And you have 4 activated abilities, and then you can mod those abilities. You've kind of seen some of the stuff that we've done with that so far. Now, swap. This is going to be straight up Loki, isn't it? Yeah, it's straight up. That is awesome. I can see so much potential for this spark. Like, a good player with a Voyager, I can tell is going to be disturbing. So the Supernova. SOS Salvo. A little bit of lore on the Voyagers. The Voyagers were the first sparks made, and this is kind of a dystopian setting. So they were like the first sparks made to explore the dusk, which is like the... It's the bad of the world. So they had to be versatile because they were the only ones that existed at the time. Can hit any range and deal 2 harm each. So if you have a high moon, things is happening. Otherwise, it's just good AoE. Alright. And of course, we must initiate this character with the goods. Boom. Can't quite see him. There's a little darkness, but it's okay. Voyager best boy. Imagine that a werewolf spark has a kind of metamorphosis ability that can alter the powers depending on the form that you're in. It could be something to do with like the Supernova, actually. Like it works off of specifically being low health. Because there are sparks that bounce straight back from being at 0 health. Passive weak link, instantly target the weakest enemy in range. Deal crit damage. There is no crit damage. In this game, anyway. And ranges are like... There's a reason that I have this grid set up the way it is. So you have 4 range types. You have close, which is like melee range. So... Let me... I'm sorry. Hold on. Do I have to do this all over again? I do. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Update the damn token. There we go. Alright, so this is how ranges work in this game. Let's say this is the orientation and this is an enemy. So as a pyre, you want to be in close or near range. And the ranges go like this. You have close, which is in the same range category you are. Near, which is kind of like within the same room or within easy throwing distance. I think far, which is not necessarily sniping distance, but definitely long gun distance, and then beyond, I believe, is the last one. That's the one that's kind of getting out there. That's 100% sniping distance. So when you choose to move, you would tell the GM, as pyre, I would like to move closer. Okay. So now you are 1 range increment closer. But let's say then you decide to dash. Now you can choose to dash to the target, but you're not really close enough. So that's kind of how range works. And actually, yeah, it would have to be... Yeah, that would have to be at close range anyway. So close is essentially the same range that you're in actively. So that would be within close range of the enemy. A little strange how it works, but it's overly simplified for a reason. Thinking that the metamorphosis is the passive that alters the powers when in a specific form. Like in werewolf form, you deal an extra harm, but use a bit more fuel. Base fuel starts at 2, so kind of got to be careful with that. I'm thinking a werewolf frame would take a lot of tweaking. When I give your werewolf 2 forms, 1 bipedal, 1 quadrupedal, I imagine something like, say, Crying Wolf from MGS2, but with a beast form that is capable of standing upright for different stuff. You could also just make one of the abilities the form switch. Because, I mean, a lot of characters in League of Legends do that. That would make sense. When in the alternate form, the powers can recover a small amount of fuel and using powers but deal less damage. I don't think you really need the fuel recovery. Because, like I said, every time you kill an enemy, there's a chance that it drops either health or fuel. And if you have a Scorch, you're automatically getting all the fuel you need. Does your werewolf have any fear-based debuffs, buffs it can do that affects fuel you can get? Maybe. You could probably add something in on like a passive or one of his abilities or like a mod based on a predator-hunter tactic. Makes sense. So it's 3D combat on a 2D thing. I mean, everything is. This is actually, it's more of like, it's 3D combat reduced to 1 dimension. So there's only close and far and increments of that. But I feel like the system would be great for a Transformers Beast Wars game. It probably would. Honestly, it probably would. Alright, let me go to the next one. The hell's my Bluetooth on? There we go. Let's have that ready. And then trying to get as much of this as possible because this dude is Chonks McGee. Save as Warden. Excellent. Alright, here we go. I already know I'm gonna have to do this like multiple times. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that a lot, but it's okay. I will figure it out. Boom. Big man with a big shield. Hell yeah. The chunkiest boy. Oh, my bad. You know, I could do a stream later where I just put together a whole new Spark. That is totally in the cards if you guys want to do that. Still giving me ideas for custom games? I'm not apologizing. It's like I'm back in my game design class. My instructor was a fan of using simple concepts for designing games like this. That way we can build upon it. Start simple, give the players options, adapt. Exactly. Yeah, we can totally, like, I can do another stream, or hell, we can do this a little bit later where we just homebrew Sparks. I'm totally fine with that. Alright, so passive for Warden, the chunkiest frame. Unstoppable. Foes are shaken by your very presence. While moving, stun 1 enemy within close range. They can't... I don't like the construction of that sentence. Not act for the rest of the round. So you basically just shield charge someone and knock them around. It does specifically say, by the way, in Warden's thing, like the flavor text of him, as a Warden, you're a defender and a bully on the battlefield. Yeah. Yeah, you are the tank. Yeah, Austin, I think I'll do that at some point. Just do like a homebrew some shit stream. Neo's done that a few times. It seems to work pretty well. Alright, let's keep going. I don't know if I'm going to get to all of these today. But, I mean, if y'all are going to be hanging out, then I could probably get to all of these today. I just don't want to be streaming to nobody, you know? Personally, I'd like the idea of one with 1,000 arms, a cannon of sorts. Actually, I mean, if y'all have seen Appleseed, Briarios was a Hecatonquieres frame. And that's the giants with 50 heads and 100 arms. DM me, I will totally build frame and test drive that shit. Like I said, I was seriously debating just like having a snapshot game here for no reason. Idea for the werewolf spark: put the stun from unstoppable onto the metamorphosis ability that only triggers when you transform into werewolf mode. I kind of want it to be two separate modes, not necessarily put any particular emphasis on the transformation of it. Maybe the passive is just like you choose what mode you're in for the round. That would be pretty cool. I have a strong feeling you would enjoy reading through the Spheres of Power and Spheres of Might handbooks. Yeah, alt casting combat systems for Pathfinder? Probably. An Asura frame? I don't know what Asura is. I've heard that name a lot, but I don't know what it is. Alright, so... Bulwark. The first ability for the chunkiest boy, Warden. Slam down and extending shield. You and all close allies reduce enemy harm by 1 until the end of the round. Supporty first ability. We like those. Next up, Rush. Because who is the Chunkmeister General without being a fast Chunkmeister General? Tanks gotta engage, man. Charge forward as an unstoppable force. Choose a... Hold on now. Near location and rush towards it. Deal 1 harm to any enemy in your way. Does not replace your movement. Yep. Sounds fun. As a warden, won't chains be involved? Probably not. Surya is a Hindu concept of a war god, usually portrayed with 6 arms and 3 faces. Oh yeah. Okay, fair enough. Every time I think of Hindu deities and slaying people, I always go straight to Kali. I don't know why. Surya, 6-armed, 3-headed Hindu god of destruction and one righteous wrath. Hindu deities are very interesting, by the way. Like, they usually have multiple sides of them, which I always thought was cool. You barbarian mains are going to love this ability. That's exactly what it sounds like, by the way. Whoop. Okay, so you literally grab someone, do the dreadnought from the Dawn of War cinematic, and just crush a motherfucker, then yeet them at their friends. And that's an ability that does not miss on the Warden. I think of Kali. I think of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. You know, the heart-ripping scene. Yeah, that's Kali. Actually, I think that was more like Aztec-based. I could be wrong. I don't know what traditions are going around with that. Is there elemental resistances and weaknesses based off how the tooltips worked? I'm not thinking so. Nope. Like I said, the game is like almost violently simple. So there's no specific damage types. There's just harm and health. And that's it. This is the most straightforward power so far. Not really. Who else wants Devious to play Ashura's Wrath? I have no idea what that is. So yeah, Warden also comes with a taunt. This is straight up a tank class. I love it. It's so nice. When I think of Hindi gods, I often default Ganesha, the elephant-headed god. I do remember Ganesha, but that's mainly because I played Smite for a little bit. Oh yeah, who saw this coming as the supernova? Who didn't see this coming as the supernova? A shockwave through the ground. In number of enemies equal to your sun and deal 2 harm. It's are stunned for the rest of the round. There we go. Boom. 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 Yeah. Alrighty. That is Warden complete. I am going to make a point. Yeah, it's going to do that every time. Okay, I'm going to go back and fix these real quick. Just so I don't have to worry about it. Scorch has still got to do. Bang, bang. Then Pyre I think is good. Voyager I'll still have to do. Yeah. Boom, boom. Oh. I hit the wrong button. It's okay. Alright. There we go. Favorite mythology is Egyptian. The Aeneid are a wonderful source of inspiration. There are so many mythologies and past religions in the world. And all of them are very interesting. I just realized I have not completed Warden yet. I didn't even do Voyager. Oh, I fucked up. Oops. Alright. It's gonna be a long day. But it's alright. We're chilling. Asura's Wrath is an anime with a game attached. Okay. Still never heard of it. Oh, and I already erased the photo. Damn. Alright. Hold on a second. So we'll do Voyager, and then we'll do Warden, and then we'll actually move on. But enough being divided into 14 pieces seems to be a recurring thing in myths, like say Osiris and Oranos. Does that remind you of a certain god? A little bit. Might be where they got it from. It's also a game where the actual ending is locked behind DLC. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, no, I'm not touching that out of just... I ain't touching that out of principle now. Sorry, guys. Oh, well... Yes? What about yes? Where are we yes? Oh, is that to ACG's comment, I assume? I assume sonar would be kind of a go-to. A certain god of the moon. A certain god on the moon. Yeah, I know. We know. Everybody knows. Must pilot. Just in the off chance that somebody here has not been through it. Stun. That is huge, and I like it. You kill creation because you made your kid cry. Spoilers, but best that ever. I don't really get the context of that, so I'm assuming we're good. Whether you played a shorter, cheaper game, something like The Secret of Monkey Island. No. I really want to know how you handle moon logic of that type of game. I'll pass. Doesn't seem like my kind of thing. Alright, so that's all for the persistent mods. Now we get into power mods. Got finder, this one, range, lethal, harm. Trying to blaze through these, but I can already tell this is gonna take a while. Ooh, tagged. That one's gonna be spicy. Yeah, I can tell those are gonna be a thing, shall we say. I'm just gonna delete the ones and have the twos on, because those kind of go without saying. Where are the angry ones never able to die, like Guts from Berserk, Kratos from God of War, etc. Adrenaline is a hell of a drug. Ask anyone who's been in combat. Yeah, I can confirm that, actually. Haven't been in... I wasn't in combat when I was in the military, but I have been in fights before. Adrenaline makes you forget that you have blood to lose. It is crazy. If you're able to combine efficient with overclock, you can. But you still have to spend an extra fuel. Yeah, I don't think it's a multiply by 0 kind of thing. I'm gonna double check that though. Yeah, it specifies spend 1 extra fuel. So even if you do rules as written, that's not it. Unfortunately. Good try though. That would be pretty awesome if that was a thing. Alright, where was I? Right. Damn, some of these are ridiculous. But in Kratos' case, he was literally too angry to die or stay dead. He died but crawled out of hell to get revenge and kill. Well, yeah, but Kratos is also partly God, to be fair. And yeah, spoilers for a game that's like 10 years old at this point, but... I mean, dude, come on. Mans is the son of Zeus. Boy, don't go down easy. Well, that ability is terrifying. Kratos is a demigod. Yeah, exactly. Matchmaker? Alright, what's this do? Switch the... I think this is a mod specifically... Well, no. I can see that being a thing for a couple of things. I think that was just Switch, but hey, whatever. Have it on there. It'll be fine, lads. I am going to go in real quick and... just to make this a little bit easier to interpret. Try not to overcomplicate this. I'm trying to avoid the urge to limit my potential players in any way. There we go. Alright, clarify. Hey, what's up, Neo? How you doing? Doom Guy is a better man too angry to die. Doom Guy also has some stuff. But yeah, what's up, Neo? How you doing? I'm not exactly creating anything. I'm just kind of transferring everything to Foundry at the moment. So apologies that nothing terribly interesting is happening, but here we is. Now we get to do Pox. Pox is fun. Sarcasm. Throw that in there. Let's go and set that up for the next one. And yes, I do remember that I didn't do Warden's stuff. But if y'all expected Pox to look like a freaking I know you can barely see it, but Pox looks like a plague doctor, straight up. I ain't even gonna try and hide that. Motherfucking terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna do journal entry for Warden. There is a behind the curtain stream. That is true. Here, let me just show you this real quick because it's too stupid not to show you. This is Pox. And yes, it is exactly what it looks like. You spread space aids to everything. And it is absolutely horrifying. So there's that. I just realized you were talking about like the stream in general, but yeah, it's basically set up for the game that I am eventually going to run with this. And Neo, if you're interested, you're more than welcome to hop in, homie. I know you probably busy with your own tabletop stuff, but I am always gonna extend the offer because you know I just love hanging out with you. Oh no, Devious can't think without us. Ah, shut up. I can do this just fine on my own, you bastards. Needed me a drink. Black cherry is very nice, by the way. No, not well sprint, well spring. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, you just got red mage to 80. Hell yeah. Now my magic DPS classes are 80 or higher. Well done, Jackwolf. We hope keep you focused. You do, actually. And I do appreciate it. But I'm still going to mercilessly give y'all shit whenever I can, because I know y'all are going to do the same to me. Yeah, looking at Warden is just all kinds of, like, all kinds of bully and bash and make shit happen. What does WTG mean? Is that supposed to be WTF? Alright, this one is horrifying. That one is genuinely horrifying. I love it. Never where to go. Nah, I love you guys. I love doing streams like this too. It's real chill. Very nice. By the way, shockwave and ramming, those do go off of each other. So you can combo that. There you go. He's talking to Jackwolf. Alright, fair enough. This is the way. This is indeed the way. Alright. There you go. Keep it going. Ooh, this is gonna turn out to be an endurance stream, man. See, this would be a lot better. And I'm organized. I know I'm making this harder on myself by doing just like separate documents per class. But I want things to be very, very easy for people to get into. And I could just make like one big journal of what all of these things do. But then I would also have to list which characters could use them. So this is probably easier, actually. Shut up, it's 9:30. Yeah. But I've also already streamed like 4 hours earlier today doing Lost Ark, and that was a slog and a half, so I am mentally drained already. So shut the fuck up, I'm tired. Do you know the way? Sing with me, my brothers. Sing with me the song of my people. Sorry, I can't help it. Alright, keep it going, keep it going. Had a brain fart there. Oh, that one's horrifying. Oh. What are you working on? Neo, I am working on plugging Nova stuff into Foundry and making it as easy as possible for people to use it. So like these journals I'm putting together so people know what mods they have access to and what they do. And then the character sheets themselves, I'm essentially making these as templates for... Oh boy. Oh, great. I can't move Pox around now. That's concerning. But I'm making these as templates so I can just duplicate and then assign them to people later so they don't have to go through the process of making all of this shit by themselves. So essentially all of this is just work on quality of life stuff for whoever's going to be playing in these games. You watched? Thank you, Josh. 10:30 there. Fair enough. 7:30 for you. Ooh. Just early dinner time. Hell yeah. That made me drive 4 hours to make you stream. Hey, fuck off, mate. I stream when I want. Yeah, actually, Neo, if you want to, like, hop in a chat and talk a little bit about what the hell I'm doing, I'll be more than happy to discuss some Nova stuff with you. But again, I think if I remember correctly, you're trying to keep close to D&D stuff, not really branch out all that much, because you got a lot on your plate right now. I don't want to scramble your brain in any way. Oh yeah, that one's horrifying. Just pick up a buddy and run. This one's fucked up, by the way. Pull pin. Enemies killed by crush and throw. Here it is. Explode upon impact. Why do I keep trying to capitalize stuff? Dealing a total of 3 harm to enemies. To enemies there is what it says. Yeah, I'll just leave that as is. That sentence structure is a little bit strange though. So you literally pick up someone, crush them in your hand, and then throw them and they blow up like a grenade. That's not horrifying in the slightest. No, no, not at all. That's not terrifying at all. Okay, had to throw a little message in Discord because one of my actual players in oh, that was like 2 hours ago. Whoops. One of my players was mentioning something about Drifter's dual ability. I was like, hey, we're doing stuff if you're awake, but no, that was Rin. Rin is probably asleep because that was 2 hours ago, and this is usually the time when they're falling out dead. You know. We have non-elite enemies flee from you instead of attack you when using over here. There we go. Believe that's everything. There we are. Boom. Okay, so Warden is done to completion. And now I gotta get Pox. Getting that there. Pictor. Sorry. I really need a second monitor. This is ridiculous. It's okay. It's okay. I do this for you guys. So, new folder. We need box. And there they are. New item. First ability for Pox, Virulent. This is fine. The potato should be asleep or I'm sticking dead on him. Yeah, go for it. It's 3 a.m. for him? Yeah, okay. Make sure he's asleep. Because if he's not asleep, then bruh. Alright. Your plague slowly destroys all. That's literally the first sentence. Infect one enemy at the start of combat. Is who are infected take 1 harm at the start of your turn. Now bear in mind, this says the beginning of combat, not at the beginning of your turn. It's because there's a lot of abilities that focus on spreading the plague. And that's not horrifying in the slightest. Next ability. What do we got? Infect. Oh, this can only end well. Active. Cast forth a plague bomb. Infect one enemy within a near range. Oh, sorry. Within near range. There was no A there. Alright, so we have our plague spreading ability. Now let's see what else we got going. Alright, we did infect, now we got spread. Oh no. Is this gonna be Space AIDS, the freaking spark? Because I feel like that's what it's gonna... This is literally Saren. Now that I think about it, this is literally Saren. Compel the plague... Spelled it wrong. To spread far and wide. Target an infected enemy up to near range. Infect all enemies within close range of target. Okay, yeah, that's horrifying. And bear in mind, there are no, like... Oh, Lord. Did I already fix this thing's token? No, I didn't. Okay, I can do that right now. Okay, so I have to sort of ensure that you guys understand the gravity of the situation here. So say you have a Pox here. And say you've got like 4 enemies, just so, within close and or near range. Yeah, within near range. Say this dude is infected, and you want to spread the plague to everybody. So you hit this dude with spread. Every enemy within this range, within close range, is immediately infected. That ability is really strong. That ability is genuinely terrifying. I cannot wait to see what players do with this. This is gonna be great. Alright, anyway. Next up. Symptomatic. Terrifying. Another active. Alright, kids, I need sleep. Gotta run fence line and pick up a cord of wood in the AM. Good luck, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for viewing and, putting stuff around. Does Pox have a plague mask looking thing? Yes. Showed it a little earlier, but yeah, he does. Have a good night. Yeah, have a good night, Josh. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you'll be around for the homebrewing stream that we're inevitably going to have. Just go wild creating a whole bunch of sparks. Said the fate of the infected. Choose one effect for all infected enemies this round. -1 harm dealt. +1 harm taken. Or cannot move. Oh god. Literally Saren. Do you want to run this? Yeah, Josh, at some point, I'll get you in on this. Don't worry. Love that Phil is now our erstwhile Sundari girlfriend boyfriend. That's horrible, but also very true. That is terrifying, but you're not wrong, and that concerns me. Okay, next on the list, we have fight or flight. This ought to be interesting. Active. Be right back. All right, man. These can cause predictable. Come on, Brian. Behaviors. Reinfected enemy either immediately their harm to closest enemy or runs away from you for 1 round. GM's choice. That's beautiful. And also terrifying. It's easy to forget that all of these characters, all of these sparks are designed to be just OP as shit compared to any enemy that I can throw at them. And damn, they really shine. So Patient Zero, what does this do? How busted is this, I wonder? So when Pox finally dies, all infected enemies take harm equal to the number of infected enemies. Infection for everyone is then removed. That is awful, but awesome. I think they're going to add it in a bit, linking back to her in all future holiday events. That would be fantastic. Is there another holiday event going on? Well, yeah, because Valentine's. I couldn't think of the name for a minute. Okay. Pox is done. Hallelujah. Done there. Now we gotta go over here. Flare stats. Valentine's Day. Fair enough. Alright. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Zwag? Doing tabletop prep stuff, essentially. In case you're curious and or wondering what the hell I am doing typing at this hour. I found this game called Late Night Deep Stream. Yeah. I found this tabletop game called Nova. It's supposed to be like quick start, really easy to do. And I'm setting up Foundry to where it is indeed very easy for my players to do. Which is, honestly, it's a little bit of work for me, but it's going to be significantly less headache on the part of my players. And I want to make everything as clear as humanly possible. So, this is what we're doing at the moment. Cool. Spring. Fuel. Come on. There we go. Then Hardy. Jesus. This is a process. Bang. Like to get in on a tabletop session at some point, just to try it at least once. I mean, hell, if you want to try this one, like I said, it's really easy to make a character, especially with the way I'm setting it up. Like, okay, let me explain to you what you have to do to this in order to turn it into your character. You have 8 points to split between health and fuel, and you buff them as like however much that you have points for. You have 4 points to split between sun, moon, and shade, and that's kind of your base, and you have modifiers as you get upgrades. You pick 2 flare mods, which is the stuff that I'm doing here, and then you're done. You're ready to go. That's it. You pick your class. You figure out your health and fuel, you figure out your sun, moon, and shade, and then you full send. Oh yeah, if there's a... Do we have a mod in the chat? Y'all get rid of that for me? Motherfucker. See, I'd like to be a part of at least one good session. Yeah, man. The law of tabletops. 1 folder of sheets for players equals a binder of work for the game master. That is just life, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, I got him. Get that trash out of here. There we go. Alright. Sorry about that. But yeah, I mean, it's just what... I accept that as a game master. I understand that's where it starts. But yeah, man, once you get used to the system, once you get the rules down a little bit and how to create a character, you can make one in literally 5 minutes. And honestly, it would kind of interrupt work, but these are all very much more complex sparks in the first place. It's not on my end. Weird. Well, it did just freaking control it delete his ass, so that might have happened before the delay. Sorry about that. But yeah, I mean, like, I was thinking about running a session today, now, because fucking why not? I think that would be a little bit too on the nose at the moment, but like, I have no issues running these with fucking whoever shows up. I could totally do them on stream even. That'd be fun. Whoop. Okay, that one, Plaguebringer, that sounds a little bit terrifying. That was weird because I can only see Hell's Message and then Jack Wolf. Wonder if YouTube was screwing up. It's possible. It's also possible that I just deleted it too fast. Which I kind of hope is the case because y'all don't need to be dealing with that. That is an at me kind of thing. It is my problem. Y'all do not need to be subjected to it. Oh, so Vector just gives you a straight up infect an enemy at close range. Nice. Keeps it a little hands off. You don't have to use powers. Cool. Oh, I gotta put the ability first. Evolved. One of the manic effects to permanently be in effect for all infected. It can no longer be chosen when using somatic. That ability is terrifying because you can literally just choose. Yeah, you can literally just decide that everyone takes extra damage always, or that every enemy that's infected cannot move. That is horrifying in the best way. Sparks are powerful, guys. Alright, now we have power mods. Render. Range. Factor 2. This one, range. Oh, wait. Ooh, this one's dirty. Two layers of split mind that you can have on the same thing. Oh, that's horrible. With the law being the GM, never expect the players to go the way you want. Oh yeah, I've learned that the hard way. If there's a cliff on one side, a chasm on the other, and a nice road in the middle, they will try to climb the mountain. Yes, they will. Yes, they motherfucking will. Or in my case, hijack a dwarven tunneler, steal it, and then use it as our bypass all of the DM's bullshit tool for the rest of the game. And drive our DM up a frickin' wall, because how exactly do you force players in an adamantium dwarven tunneler to fight bandits and shit? Yeah, that was a weird time. That was a very weird time in my life. Ooh. Oh man. It hits every time someone gets it? That's awesome. Oh no. Okay, so whatever you spread to someone new, they essentially explode. They'll repel into the chasm. Seen it happen too. I think a range build might be very interesting for pox. Oh yeah. I also report the spam bots when I see them, so maybe that's why you didn't see the bot. It's possible. Especially if they've had a bunch of reports already. Okay, I got one last one. Wait. Oh. Oh no. So enemies have both effects from fight or flight, which means they slap their buddy and immediately start sprinting away. I did notice here, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be infect only. So like if you just use the first ability. But yeah, Pox, I can see Pox getting very stupid in great and wonderful ways. Now we get to Grim. Grim is fun. Of course, give me one moment. Gotta scroll over to ya boy. Then get the screen for the Grim. Get the screen for the Grim. Grim's kind of spoopy. But that's okay, because he's a necromancer frame. Or spark. I want to keep calling him frames. I'm sorry. Boom. Spoopy boy. Da, 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 da. Boom. Dual strand sounds hilarious. Yes. Honestly, learned this when I set up a game themed around students investigating a haunted mine, and the characters just got back into the car and left instead of exploring the mine. I mean, that is about the most intelligent decision that you can make in a horror movie scenario. Be honest with me. Tell me that is not a true statement. Alright. New thing. Grim. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Actually gotta get Grim's abilities up. Nice and spicy. Y'all are gonna like this first ability because it's so dumb. Yeah, I want to see, and I know this is a horrible idea. This is a terrible idea, and I am going to regret saying this. I want to see a squad with every single one of these. I want to see a squad with every single active spark. Like a whole 9-player team, every single active spark, and just hordes of enemies. I want to see how psychotic that can get. It's going to be horrible, and I do not want to run that session, but it's a thing. It is a thing. And now I'm going to begin with Grim's passive. This is his passive, by the way. His passive is Raise Dead. Here we go. Once per round, when an enemy dies, you may immediately... make them your thrall. Thralls are revived with 1 health. Act with your powers. Thralls cannot move unless a mod allows it. May have a number of thralls equal to your shade. I can already tell Grim is going to be ridiculous. Keep it going. Mama didn't raise no bitch. First active ability. Pull strings. This got morbid very quickly, didn't it? Command your thralls to lash out. Target thrall attacks a close enemy dealing its harm. Important thing to notice, this is talking about its harm, as in the thrall. The thrall that does not get any modifiers to its harm. So if you pick something that has a very high harm, which is basically its damage, oh boy, it's going to hit hard. That's terrifying. I love it. Got it. It's horrible. This is awful. This is awful in the best way. What else do we have? I'm getting Puppet Master vibes from this, from Grim so far. Yeah. The very grim outlook. Bruv. Alright, next one. Siphon. Come on. Active. Sacrifice a thrall within close range. Creates drops of health or fuel equal to its maximum health. As in the health that it had before it became a thrall. Any ally may claim them. Okay, so this is also a good support spark. I'm going through these abilities and I'm thinking, as a GM, how the fuck do I deal with this? And the answer is probably going to be in the enemy section with auras and passives and special abilities and shit. But I don't know about this one, man. I don't know about this one. Oh, possess. This will be fun. Deal 2 harm to an enemy within near range and give them a single command that they must obey. Imagine, if you will, you pull an enemy that is a designated like wide angle melee or a flamethrower person, and you just tell them, go fuck them up. I just realized this is not directed at a thrall. This is directed at an enemy. You can do this to any enemy. They don't have to be a thrall. What the fuck? You turn zombies into energy drinks? Yeah, man. Red Bull gives you wings. Oh my god, possess is ridiculous. The only thing I can think to counter that is that some enemies have the elite tag, which means they can't be affected by some of this. Oh god. Haunt is the last one, the last active ability. How bad is this going to be, guys? All thralls shriek into the air. Oh crap. Any enemies within close range to them recoil in fear and cannot act during GM's turn. Oh, that's awful. Alright. What's the Supernova? Of course, it's Death Curse. This can't end badly, right, guys? Alright, what does this do? Your thralls... Your thralls detonate with their Death Curse. Each deals 2 harm to all enemies within close range. This, okay, specify. This is not all entities. This is all enemies within close range. So you could have like your pyre buddy going ham in melee and all of your thralls detonate. And just super nuke everything. Oh, that is awful. Somebody, wait a minute. If somebody doesn't play a Grim, I will be very surprised. There's a reason I've learned not to throw big enemies like a T-Rex in groups with a Necromancer. I made the mistake once and it was horrible. Yeah, I can see why. Alright. So Grim is done on a surface level. Whew. Now we have Grim Flare Stats. Fantastic. Give it a little heading. Got Fury. This one's Sun. The usual. Wellspring. Hardy. Oh boy. This last one's spicy. Builder. +1 Thrall health. So all of your Thralls immediately have 2 health. I don't think I need to mention how horrible this could end up. Zombie army. Son Sinew? Oh boy. Thralls are revived with sun health up to their max health. So if you have a sun build, you have literally more tank than you know what to do with, I would assume. That's awful. And a thralling. Make a thrall anytime an enemy dies. Not just once per round. Well, I know what any Grim main is going to pick right off the bat. Oh god. Dance Macabre. 1 thrall can move during your turn as well. Alright. Howlers is the last one. Whenever a thrall dies for any reason, they... Oh god. The haunts effect at their location. So anytime a thrall dies, it just insta-stuns everything in their range. Dude, that's disgusting. That's horrible. There's also a reason the Death Sphere from Spheres of Power got nerfed since its initial playtest. Its original version let you reanimate enemies with their casting ability intact. That is busted. That is outright 100% stupid busted. Alright, power mods. Alright, Finder. +1 range. Finder 2. +1 range. Shit. Cost no fuel. Oops. Yep. There we go. Then Split Mind. That one's... Yeah, having 2 Split Minds on Grim, Alright. Yeah, I can't wait to see what people do with this shit. Yeah, throwing goblin magpies at your players only, or for them to get turned into walking wands is not good for your nerves. Mages. Okay. I was about to say, goblin magpies, I'm assuming that's just a thing. It's okay, Jack Wolf. I'm having the same issues. Can't type for shit. Alright, let's see what the specific power mods are for Grim, shall we? Weaver. Ooh woo. A number of thralls equal to your shade or fewer may act with pull strings. So you can have like a whole squad of them just swinging out at once. Ritualistic. Dolls sacrificed with siphon. Curse enemies within close range. Oh god. Man, split mind sounds scary in concept. Yeah, it does, especially in the idea of Grim. Not much change did I see? Yeah, not really. Just still doing the same thing, just going down the list, man. Okay, so siphon curse enemies within close range. Cursed enemies take, oh god, +1 harm or deal -1 harm until your next turn. Your choice. You guys want to know something scary? Curly fries. Bro, I want some curly fries. Now I'm reminded of So I'm a Spider. So what? Stop. Stop it. The next mod is called Horrified. All enemies within close range of possess target take 1 harm and cannot move this round. Oh my god. Rallying cry. Hey, something remotely wholesome for a change. How are they going to make this terrible? 1 ally within close range of haunted thralls may take another turn this round. Oh, and that's within all haunted thralls, so you can just like pick one ally that gets a free turn. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh no. So everything is scary delicious. Some people are afraid due to the shape. Here's actually a pretty creative power should you implement it in an interesting way. You're not wrong. I think a fear-based spark would be pretty cool. I don't know how it would work with some enemies, though. Alright. Drifter. Time for the gunslingy boy. This one's being a bit difficult. There we go. There we go. Save as Drifter. Excellent. Queue up the next one. Then boom. 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 Drifter. He's a gunslinger. Or it is a gunslinger. Bang. Oh yeah, just so you guys can get a clear view of this. This is Drifter. Literally a gunslinger. DMC was reincarnated as a spider, and one of the skills she learned was called Parallel Thoughts. It literally showed her Allowed her to have two thought processes going at the same time. Terrifying, but also fair. Man, support Grim sounds really powerful because it can give your hardest hitter a free turn. Oh yeah. A lot of these shades, a lot of these sparks are extremely versatile and very disturbing. By the way, Drifter, you're going to see some abilities that make no sense whatsoever. They will make perfect sense whenever you realize what their supernova is. Or rather, what their passive is. Oh hey, there's another one of them shits. And just relax for a second. I think Jen's still in the chat. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it. I'm here. I have a moment. Get rid of that shitlord. Be gone. Okay. We're good. I'm happy. Ra's al Ghul, fear and deception are powerful agents. Yes, they are. Not a fan of a lot of isekai gods or overseers because they more or less are guilty of kidnapping and or murdering the people taken to another world. Yeah, okay, I'm so sick of the isekai concept at this point. I'm sick of the isekai concept like I'm sick of battle royales. They make absolutely no sense anymore. And in general, it's just, it's an annoying concept. They died in their world and reincarnated against their will into the other. Yeah. The whole thing is just, it's, I don't like it. I don't like your face. But yeah, I'm tired of the isekai concept. I'm tired of the battle royale concept. I'm tired of both of them shits. Fuck out of here. Get some new ideas. Punk ass. Okay. Drifter time. Now, the passive. Empty clip. Tis the passive. Guys, try and figure out what this spark does based off of its passive. Guarantee you'll be able to. Saw Shout, Chat, and Diadem once all about how what Final 14 needs is a battle royale. Yeah, that person's trolling. Either that or they just really don't know what the game is about. Alright. Pull out the big guns when things look tough. If you have 0 fuel at the end of your turn, you may activate your supernova. And here's the best part. Gain 3 fuel after. Hey, I wonder what this character does, guys. Fan the hammer, baby. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. First active ability. I wonder what this does. Fire off a flurry of shots. I thought I put 3 R's there. I was like, what the fuck? Anyway. The blink of an eye. Choose close targets equal to current fuel count. Each target takes 1 harm. Quick, simple, easy to remember. Big AoE. Bam. One exception I might be... One exception I like might be by the grace of the gods. Those gods are actually pretty nice and give the MC a better life than the one on Earth. Yeah. Just based off the passive, Drifter sounds like a walking nuke. Is straight up McCree from Overwatch. Or insert any Clint Eastwood-like gunslinger here. Only most isekai I've read don't actually mention the gods. Characters usually just wake up after reincarnation with no explanation. Those are arguably worse because they never actually explain what is going on or why. He died in his sleep due to head trauma by sneezing and inching his head off his pillow, which left internal bleeding and brain hemorrhaging. The stupid deaths that... Yeah. I will say, however, in... I forgot what the name of it is, but the one with the absolute asshole protagonist and Aqua the Goddess. That one... It was done kind of right, because that show does not take itself seriously in the slightest. And they work their strengths. Also, Kazuma, I yearn for a true gender equality. But aside from that one, yeah, trivializing the death is ridiculous. Kind of takes away from the importance of the show. Konosuba? Yes, that one. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. Hipfire. I wonder what this does. This ought to be good. Your shot has the sun's fury. I was about to say something else. Don't worry about it. Fury behind it. Deal harm equal to sun to target within near range. Oh, yeah, just, you know, one quick shot, whoosh, blast off. And it kind of makes sense because you want to be using your fuel. And I mean, if you only have one target to use it up against, I would say fan the hammer, probably not the best idea. I love reincarnated as a slime and overlord. And my next life as a villainess. I don't know that last one, but the first two, yeah, those two were good. Those two were solid. I never really saw the beginning of Reincarnated as a Slime, but Overlord, that was one of the ones that just kind of bothered me. I never really watched either of them, but I've seen, you know, little bits and pieces here and there. Yeah. Like I said, I'm so tired of the isekai concept. I just, like, every time I see a new one, I want to break someone's face. Oh, Duel. I wonder what this will be. In one book I read, Alfred Kropp, one of the knights of the modern-day Round Table. He was an amazing knight and family man. He died to a lawnmower accident. Proves no one is invincible to accidents. Yeah, shit happens. Out and up. Your foe and challenge them. Choose an enemy up to near range. Damage equal to moon. If the target enemy survives, inflict their harm to yourself. Yeah, that one does seem like a lesser version of Hipfire. The mod for it has to be really good. Yeah. Okay. So the mod for Hipfire is deals harm to all enemies close to target as well. It's called Explosive. For Duel, the mod is Deadeye. Once per round, if you kill the target with Duel, you may immediately duel again at no cost. And bear in mind, when you use Duel over and over and over again, you're using fuel when you do it. Oh, never mind. It does specify at no cost. So you can essentially just work your way down the line of people and detonate an entire line. That's horrifying. It is a different build. Ren asked me about that, like which one is better and why. It makes sense. Just different applications. Fair enough, though. It's only once per round, actually, so that... Yeah, I don't know what the point of that one is. As opposed to Hipfire. Aside from just, like, finishing off a target and then immediately getting some damage on another one. I could see uses for it, but... I don't know. This one strikes me as a little strange. Oh well. Alright, what's my last ability here? Take aim. Oh yay. Overlord is heavily D&D inspired and dedicated to world building. That I did know. That's why I like it better than other isekai. Also, it's pretty dark, but the people in the world deserve it usually. Yep, I've seen the quote-unquote fight between Ainzul Hound and Clementine. That shit was funny. I like the idea of one-on-one based skill, very Showdown-esque. I think that's the idea. I don't know if they pulled it off very well. Truth be told, one of the concepts I'm going to getting sick of is the banished from the hero's party trope. I can see that one getting old quick fast, because that's some like prime Lancer edgelord shit. Fight? That wasn't a fight. That was a one-sided troll. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Alright, so take aim. What does this do? Take aim at those who think they are safe from you. Ooh. Deal harm equal to shade to one enemy at far range, or one harm to a number of far enemy is equal to your shade. Oh, that's a fun ability. So you can either snapshot a bunch of people or deadeye one person at distance. That is horrifying. I love it. Literally McCree. Alright, what do we got for the Supernova? Oh yes, the Supernova. Bullet Hell! Yay! I remember, you can activate this multiple times in one fight. Oh no. I actually like the banished from the hero's party trope. Admittedly, some are better than others. Yeah, any trope is good if it's executed well. But there's a lot of them that are just overplayed to fuck. And of course, there's some that, you know, certain people just are tired of in general. Understandably. Alright, so Bullet Hell, what does this do? Fill the air with bullets of sunlight. Yay! Choose a range. Every enemy in that range takes 2 harm. This is fine. This is fine. Oh boy, that one's gonna be fun. So anyway, Drifter Flare Statsu. I'm getting this done today. It's gonna happen. Oh. Slightly an idiot, don't mind me. So, Fury. This one, Sun. Every enemy in that range instantly dies is more like it. Well, there are some enemies with more than 2 health, or yeah, more than 2 health. Generally, most of them are around 2, though. And especially since if you're really spicy, you can have this ability casting every single turn based on an ability, or based on a mod that I'm about to show you. So, cyclical plus 1 moon, then cool plus 1 shade. And now for the spicy part. You remember how the passive says that whenever you run out of fuel completely at the end of your turn, you cast your Supernova? Check this out. Leak. Minus 1 fuel. And guess what? There's 2 procs of this. So you can have You can have literally 0 fuel at the start of the round because you start with a base of 2. And then you gain 3 through the empty clip ability after you supernova. And at that point, you can just swing out, which I assume is the normal thing to do here. Only like that trope if the piece of shit hero to get what's coming to them with the next 5 chapters. Yeah. There are a couple of shows that genuinely bother me with how they do stuff. I know it's for the conflict, but it's just I don't like those types of stories. Shield Hero was one of them. That one drove me up a fucking wall. And we all know the character that got to me the most. And I didn't even watch the shit that much. I just saw little clips here and there. Alright. So there's just so many abilities to proc as much bullet hell as possible. That's horrifying. Blood bullets? Interesting. May treat fuel drops as health drops instead. Oh man, everything. Oh, nice. Mercury may move twice per turn. Repositioning much. 2 interesting ones I found is Life in Another World as a housekeeping mage and the adventurers that don't believe in humanity will save the world. Both of those I don't think I would like. Honestly, I'm just kind of getting tired of anime in general and the way they treat conflict. Because it usually boils down to, and I'm not trying to be racist here, this is specifically a cultural difference. But a lot of the problems I see that are like long-running things in anime can be solved by putting an American in that situation. Jack Wolf, don't mention that show here. It's... yeah, just we don't talk about that one. I have stayed away from that specifically because it is... like, basically, I don't know. I don't even know what the point is. I just saw, like, one little clip of it one day, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't touching that. And then I hear horrible things about it, so I ain't even touching it. Yeah, I don't like it when the protagonist of the story is just beat to shit every episode. And it's consistently driven in that everybody hates them. I fucking despise that. I'm already seeing the bullet hell spam build, and I very much approve. Yeah, that I expect that. I expect that fully. Oh, I'm about to make it even worse. Bullet Storm. Guess what this does? Supernova deals 4 harm instead of 2. How's that bullet hell build looking now, bruv? I think it just got a little spicier. Alright. Oh no. It has 2 instances of overclock. Oh shit. So wait, if you have a sun build and you use hip fire. Wait, hold on. Let me repeat my earlier message. So, overclock. Spend 1 extra fuel to double the harm. Now, this is not a typo. There are 2 instances of overclock. I'm scared of what the spark will be capable of. Me too, man. This is disturbing. So if you put double overclock on hipfire, and yeah, I already closed it. Okay, so imagine for a moment you put double overclock on hipfire. Deal harm equal to sun to target within near range. Now bear in mind you have 4 points to spend on these, and they cannot go above 4. So you have 4 sun plus potentially 1 from fury. So that's 5 sun that you can do to 1 target. You overclock it with 1 extra fuel. You're doing 10 damage now. You overclock it again. I don't know if that's additive or multiplicative. I don't know how I'll roll that. I'll get there if someone gets there, but that's a shitload of damage that you can do with 1 thing, and that will use up all of your fuel from your previous empty clip proc. So you can literally do overclock, hip fire, or fan the hammer. You can do that on both actually. So overclock, big damage, get bullet hell immediately, and redo that every single turn. They really wanted to design this game to make players feel unstoppable. And I'm okay with that, because that's the point of the game. And it scares me, but I want to see what people can do. Oh god, no. So you remember how Duel had... Duel goes off of Moon, I think? Yeah, Duel goes off of Moon, Hip Fire goes off of Sun. Now check this out. This mod. Solar uses Sun instead. And it gets worse. Lunar uses Moon instead. And it still gets worse. Twilight. And not with the vampire bullshit. Twilight uses Shade instead. You can choose what your power stat is. I imagine it would be multiplicative due to the wording. Probably. You basically just turn 1 unfortunate soul to a blood puddle. Depends on if it's a boss or not. But I can see... I imagine I'm going to have to amp up my my boss encounters if I have one of these guys, because that's ridiculous. I'm going to say that one trope I can't help but like are Cinderella stories where the MC is taken out of a horrible situation into a much more loving life. Yeah, but that doesn't make for a good, quote-unquote, long-running story. Which is annoying, because I, like you, would be very satisfied if that happened on a regular basis. And I'm actually a big fan of the rich person just decides to make somebody's life better kind of deal. I know that's not like a trope or anything, or I don't know, it might be, but that just gives me feel goods. Oh, great. Prepped even. So you can burn more fuel quicker. Jesus Christ. This character is ridiculous. Oh boy. Alright, fan the hammer count. Fan the hammer count equals current fuel count. Fan the hammer deals 1 damage by default. See the thing I posted on Off Topic a few days ago? I probably did. I guarantee I've forgotten it by now. My brain is not good at maintaining information. Let's be honest, someone will do that the instant they get the chance. Either that or you'll be the one to use it. Yeah. Making Final Fantasy into an isekai. Look, it'd be longer running if they talk about the person adjusting to their new life. Yeah, but that's also a completely different kind of show. I'm not agreeing with it. I am kind of playing devil's advocate here, but it's just what modern media deals with. Oh boy. Actually, I can see where this could be useful. Like, thinking about it. So, like, hipfire is good if you only have 1 target to blast. Or if you use the AoE. Duel with Deadeye, I can see that being a boss killing ability. Because think about it, if because bosses have some abilities where they cannot take damage unless certain enemies are dead. So your drifter could be the one who's like, you know, pop the enemy and then immediately get a big bang hit on the boss with a double overclock duel. Could be a boss sniper. Let's see if someone said their Warrior of Light was in the sky. I'd be fine with that. It'd be a show I'd like to watch. Final Letter Modern Media doesn't catch my attention. Same. It is a Final Fantasy isekai. It was made as a 30th anniversary bonus. Okay. Not surprising at all. Hey, Ricochet. So that'll be fun. If single target for take aim dies, deal harm equal to your shade. Enemy within close range of the target. Damn. This thing is merciless. Drifter, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap. So now I get to Sanguine. This will be fun. And possibilities with the spark seem to be nearly endless. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna give you a quick little snapshot of the next one that we're gonna do. This is Sanguine. I'll let you figure out what its shtick is. What? No, not Minecraft. God, I haven't played Minecraft in a while. Oh my good lord. These sparks are horrifying. I'm genuinely, like, it would genuinely confuse me if anyone chose to play Pyre out of all of this. Because Pyre just seems a little bit weak compared to most everything else. Gonna guess blood magic? Yeah, probably. I rather like housekeeping music because it's changed on the support mage stereotype. This is a mage hired by adventure parties, not very powerful magic, but housekeeping magic. To me, Sanguine screams vampire shenanigans. Oh yeah. Blood magic doesn't sound very sanitary. Probably not. That's a vampire spark that drains blood from enemies. Yeah, probably. Probably. Alright, let me actually get the screen here. I didn't mean to do that, but it's okay. It's okay. We got this. All is well, my friends. It's just a happy little accident. Hey shit, given how chill I've been today, you could totally replace me with Bob Ross and nobody would notice. And there's the dog again. Okay, I think she just saw a cat or something outside and freaked out. I'm imagining a health drain mechanic here to where it heals based off of how much damage was dealt, probably percentage based rounded down or something. There's going to be a cold-blooded ability. Imagine it as a slow debuff that makes it easier to drain people. Totally chill. I see what you did there. Yeah, we'll find out. We will find out. God damn, I've already done 7 out of the 9. Alright, first ability. Bloodborne. Good game, I hear. Your blood is just another resource to you. You may spend 1 health when using a power to activate its... Ah, damn it. Blood effect. So who said blood mage? You were right. This character is scary. Sorry if you guys can hear my phone vibrating. Didn't mean to do that. Blood magic is scary. I wanted to make a villain with blood bending, then I realized how much damage you could do with that. Oh yeah. Absolutely horrifying in the best way. So, next ability. Transfusion. Life, like all things, can be traded away. This is off to a great start. Choose 2 targets close to each other. Transfer 1 health from one to the other. Blood effect. Transfer health equal to sun instead. Imagine this character paired up with a warden. Blood magic also has positive benefits like healing or detox. True statement. How do I bold this? Oh, okay. Apparently can't bold it. But oh well. Alright. So about that blood magic healing thing, you're not wrong. Even blood flow increase to cause greater adrenaline rush for increase in attack speed. I don't think that science is, but you know. The power has a dedicated blood sphere. And create blood golems to make blood weapons, drain health, puppeteer people, cut off circulation and limb senses. Yeah. Hey, another siphon ability. I wonder how this one's gonna work. Took a notice to how it didn't specify what you had to target. You could give your own health to your warden in an emergency, or just straight up steal health from an enemy instead. Yep. Yep. Blood golems sound very unsanitary because that blood has to go back somewhere. No, it doesn't. Who says the blood has to go back anywhere? That blood's mine now, bitch. Life force right from your foes. 1 harm to 1 enemy within close range and gain 1 health. Blood effect. Affects all close enemies. Just slurp up all of this bullet fodder. All this cannon fodder health. Uber charging health pool. Blood golems are made by draining the blood from dead and nearly dead bodies. That's horrible. Yeah, that blood doesn't need to go back. Alright, so Siphon is awful. Let's get to the next one, shall we? Bloodblade. So about that. Is it anything like Alucard from Hellsing? At this point, probably. Alright, so Bloodblade, how does this do? I wonder. Lash out with whirling talons made of your own blood. Use 1 health and deal 1 harm to every enemy within close range. I wonder what the blood effect does. Blood effect. Oh no. Deal harm equal to your shade instead. It does not specify a higher health cost. And drinks oceans of blood. It is nigh unkillable. And he has guns. Yes. Alright, here's... Oh wait, we already got that one. Here's where the big dick damage comes from, I feel. To borrow a term from a certain WoW streamer that is slowly detoxing himself. Next ability up is called Cauldron. Oh no. Oh no, no. Us into a swarm of bats and move to any location within far range. Deal 1 harm to all close enemies at location. Blood effect. God. Deal harm equal to your moon. Oh boy. So yeah, it's a vampire blood mage. You're seeing very interesting support sanguine build where you basically act as a health battery for your allies that refreshes itself by stealing health from enemies. Yup. And we haven't even gotten into the mods yet, my lads. We haven't even gotten into the mods. How's that not a vampire? It is a vampire. It's a vampire blood mage. It just reminded me of a TF2 parody of Billy and Mandy. Oh god. Sniper is grim and Tailman is Dracula. Dracula saying vampires don't suck but scrape and leave. Moon or move? Moon. Specifically moon. Yeah, deal harm equal to your moon. Now we get to the Supernova. Just undead. Also, hello dead, how are you? Oh wait, I'm sorry. This is a supernova. My apologies. Okay, what? Alright, so it's undead. You lock down, surrounding yourself with a steel coffin. Could be a Vricolakus. The hell is that? Just got here because I've been dead to the world lately. Still tired. Fair enough. Well, thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate you visiting. No effect on death. Resurrect at the start of the next round without requiring aid from an ally. Activate Siphon when you do. Doing this uses your action, and you may only move on your turn. Basically a Greek vampire. Makes sense. So basically, you don't die, you take a very fast nap, and then... yeah, siphon somebody. That one reads a little bit weird. I'm not 100% sure how that one's supposed to work, but we'll figure it out if we have one. Oh my lord. These sparks are terrifying. Alright, so that's done. Now we gotta do the journal entry. Oh no. I'm worried. Alright, hold on. I think somebody just texted me. Nope, never mind. I'm good. Okay, persistent mods. Fury! Quick and simple. +1 sun. Yeah, no one can now convince me otherwise that Sanguine is not Dracula at this point. Vampire. Maybe not Dracula itself, but vampire. Going back to being my Discord name. See you later. Alright, homie. Hope you can get some rest. And, you know, not feel awful later. Goal. One moon. Cool. This one shade. Spring. +1 fuel. Hardy. +1 health. And hardy 2. These aren't actually numbered in the book, they're just listed twice. +1 health. Hearty. Huh. Recover 2 health from drops instead of 1. Spicy. Leech. Oh god. Fuel drops also provide 1 health. There we go. Reborn. Gain the blood effect from Siphon with your Supernova. To clarify, Siphon, pull the life force right out of your foes, deal 1 harm to 1 enemy within close range and gain 1 health. Blood effect affects all close enemies, so you essentially detonate and slurp up the health of everything near you. Just waiting for the mod that says use what resource you want as a damage. Oh yeah, that's probably coming. We're not quite to that set yet, so don't worry. Mobile grave. You may resurrect anywhere within near range of where you died. So once you go into the steel coffin thing, you could just teleport around. And if you combine that with Reborn, you essentially teleport to an area with a bunch of enemies and then slurp up a bunch of their health and become essentially immortal until your next turn. I can see this class being extremely annoying to kill. Okay, power mods. Finder, +1 range. Lethal, +1 harm. Lethal 2. farm. Efficient. Cost no fuel. Prepped. Time. Steady combat. Action. The Chinese vampire, the Jiangxi. They're the hopping vampires, the one with those talismans, their faces. They do the weird hopping thing with their arms out. Okay. They don't really suck blood, more your essence. Oh yeah. Freaking spirit vampires or whatever. Same general idea considering how early humans believed. Honestly, don't see how you can actually kill Sanguine unless you die permanently if the steel coffin is destroyed, which would interrupt the revival sequence. Yeah, I don't think there is a way to. Yeah, I don't think, like I said, there's not a way to permanently down a Sanguine, I don't think. Which does kind of put it does throw a wrench into the cogs a little bit. Because if you have an entire team full of Sanguines, they're just going to keep reviving and doing shitloads of damage to everything. Especially if they are all built around the Supernova. Which is not hard. You can do that at level 1. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Alright, blood soaked. Gain blood effect at no health cost. That's horrifying. I just realized that one could make a very impressive Gungrave build with Drifter. I'm not surprised. Donor. You and... Damn it. Allies gain double health from transfusion. Huh. I can see support builds for Sanguine being really good. Blood and wine. Yeah, no kidding. Refreshing? If you kill with Siphon, you may immediately activate another power. Oh boy. Must still pay the fuel to do so. Unless it has efficiency. Honed blood. Oh god. Lose any number of health to deal that number of harm with Blood Blade. That's on top of the blood effect if you choose. It's a free blood effect on the blood weapon. Yeah. This is horrible. Warpath. Oh shit. Then deals 1 harm to all enemies in the movement path. And you can choose to move all the way across the battlefield, so you can literally hit everyone in one direction. God, that's awful. Yeah, I feel like Sanguine would be the problem child in most teams. But now we have Infernal. Infernal's even more stupid. There you go. I'm not going to show you this guy first because then y'all see his abilities and that would give it away. If you catch the like what he actually looks like in this, then cool, by all means. but I'm not going to show you the thing because some of his abilities are frankly idiotic. There he is. He's basically a demon. And I will show him later once we finish this off if you guys really want to see him in more detail. Now, first ability. Well, I've actually got to snap the pic so I can read this whilst not. You guys know. You guys know what's going on now. Blood-soaked plus honed blood, a very dangerous combo if I'm understanding correctly. Probably. Might be done to death, but blood for the blood lily. Indeed. To answer a homie on Discord. All is well. Hell, I'm not reading that, and you should be ashamed for typing it. Okay, so, Infernal. First ability, his passive. Damnation. Oh, we're starting strong today, ladies and gentlemen. Damnation. Enemies affected by your powers are damned. Damned enemies deal +1 harm next time they attack a spark, and then inflict double that harm on themselves. Damnation is removed after. So right off the bat, I'm seeing some synergy with Sanguine, but I am also slightly concerned about if you have a careless Infernal player in your squad. Next ability. Just hear Barbara Walters. What do I get the feeling that Infernal just spawns constant waves of demons or some crazy thing like that? Yeah, you'll see. First ability, Hellfire. Ignite an enemy's soul with a touch. Deal 3 harm to an enemy within close range. If they die from Hellfire, they explode and deal 1 harm to all enemies within close range to them. Yeah. Yeah. Next ability. Brimstone. Because of course. We're going in on the satanic elements. We're going all the way in, apparently. Rock and ash burst from a tear in the ground. Deal 1 harm to an enemy within near range, and all enemies within close range to your target. All damaged enemies can only attack at close range till the end of the round. Bit of a disruption frame going on. But I'm not done yet. Next up, Banish. Oh, Bansi. There we go. I'm already seeing a chain reaction build with Hellfire, where you just cause endless amounts of enemies until they're all dead, assuming there's a mod that allows you to act again after killing an enemy. I don't think there is, but you'll see. You'll see. This is potentially one of the most ridiculous characters, and I'm actually going to read out a little bit of the lore for this guy, and I'll get into the lore of Nova a little bit in the process. But yeah, banished. Cast your enemy into a realm of fire and pain momentarily. The enemy within close range disappears from the battle. They return at the end of your turn. It's literally temporary banishment. But also control. And I guarantee there's going to be a mod for that later. We're not going to talk about what it is yet. Last ability. Sinner's Snare. Still got the Supernova to do. Sinner's Snare. Bind the bodies of your closest foes and damn their souls. Target a number of enemies equal to Moon. They cannot act this round. Very much a control mage. Now, the Supernova. Final Judgment, if I can remember how to spell. Apparently I'm not allowed. Final Judgment. That is how it's spelled in the book. I don't know if that's right or not. Supernova. I want someone to guess what Final Judgment does. Come on. I want someone to try. Please, by all means, somebody offer a guess. Struck by lightning? No, but a good guess. Just had a thought. Combine Damnation passive with the ability causes enemies to attack one another for another spark. Damnation does specify the next time they attack a spark, though. It's unfortunate because that would be really hilarious. Really good synergy. Might homebrew that out, but... So yeah, Final Judgment. I am typing this verbatim from the book, mind you. And we're going to tab over to the book to see in a second, so you guys understand why. All enemies within close range I shit you not, that's exactly what's in the book. I shit you not. All enemies within close range are dragged down to hell and killed. That is exactly what is in the book. And I'll prove it. Because this shit is spoopy. This is infernal. Here's his abilities. Final Judgment right there. Now, a little backstory on Nova. Basically, the sun exploded. It shotgunned the Earth and the Moon and all the planets with shards of the sun. Eventually, we started to use those as a power source. It does not specify Austin, so very well it does include bosses. But, yeah. We gather around these sunwells, but everything outside of the sunwells is the dusk. And the dusk is like, it's the freaking Wild West of arcane hell. That being said, for most of us, the Nova event was the end of the world, but a new spark is heralding a new end of days. Infernal is a cursed amalgamation of technology and the arcane. Nobody is sure where Infernal came from. One day... Yo, Neo, you picked a good time to start listening back in. One day, the sky was red for a brief moment, and despite a respite from the constant hazy darkness, then Infernal walked out from the dusk. The fuck is this? It is Infernal. This is Nova, man. This is what I've been messing with. And Infernal, as an Infernal, you will lock down the battlefield, condemning the denizens of the dusk as you do. Fire and brimstone surround you, and those who suffer your attention find themselves unable to harm you, the damned souls that they are. And if you happen to drop to 0 HP, all enemies within close range are dragged down to hell and killed. It's just that simple. I can't anything about this. It's interesting. Like, I mean, if you, I have said this before, if you want to jump in on a game, I am all about it. Because the whole point of this is, like, this is everything you need to start on a character. You get 8 points to burn between health and fuel. You get 4 to burn between sun, moon, and shade. And then you pick 2 mods, which I have lists of here for your convenience. Plug them in and go. Gonna look at the PDF? Yeah, it's still up there. Go ahead. By all means. The PDF was the same one that you were just looking at. Like, I bought it, I put it up on a Google Drive, and everyone in my tabletop group, that's for y'all's use. And anyone who ends up joining. Basically, just press delete button on any and all enemies within close range. Exactly. I feel like Infernal and Sanguine are unreasonable levels of cheese. By the way, Neo, assuming you're still listening, same offers before. If you want to hop in and talk about this stuff, I am all about it. Okay, I already did that, so now we got a last one. Thanks for yeah, no problem, homie. Infernal flare stats. Yeah, Neo, you have inspired me because at some point I am going to do another one of these streams and I'm going to homebrew some sparks, which are the classes of this game. Use inspiration and my chat hath decided, apparently. Here we go. Persistent mods. Fury. +1 sun. Cyclical. +1 moon. Cool. +1 shade. Throw in shade. Spring. Spring. +1 fuel. 30. +1 health. 32. +1 health. Come on, baby. We ain't done yet. Eternal. Oh boy. The nation is not removed after enemies deal harm. Damnation effect does not stack if they are in by another power. Horrifying. Dance with the devil. Then enemies take 1 harm whenever they are close to you. Lord. Fine print. They really had fun with this one. Damned enemies cannot deal harm to you. So you can be functionally immortal from all of the damned enemies nearby. Toll. Oh boy. Damned enemies are affected by final judgment at any range. Holy fuck. Guys, this is busted. So, Eternal seems to be mandatory, assuming you have fellow Sparks that can take a harder hit, aka Warden. Yeah, if you run Infernal with a Warden and like a... with a Warden and a Sanguine if you really hate your DM. Or maybe a Grim just to have that long range shenanigans. Yeah, I can see this getting stupid. I'm just like, I'm seeing these later guys like Grim and Drifter, Sanguine, Infernal, even Pox. And then you look at the first four and like, Voyager's very strong, a good support frame. Scorch is a straight up support that is wonderful. What can Pyre do? Like even numbers wise and definitely flavor wise. Because I feel like Pyre just gets overshadowed by everybody else, and that makes me sad. At any range, so any damned in the universe just fall over dead. No, they don't fall over dead. They get yanked down to hell and are killed. It's in the contract. Any damned in the universe just get dragged down to hell for seemingly no reason. Yeah. That damn status does not go away. Poor bastards. Oh my god, this is the last one. Guys, we made it. We made it to the end. Finder. +1 range. Lethal. +1 harm. No, that needs to be capitalized. We're being consistent. Lethal 2. +1 harm. Efficient. Costs no fuel. Split mind. +1 targets. Bear in mind, Damnation was a targeted ability. There's 2 of them. This class is ridiculous. And now it gets even worse. White hot. Explosion. Harm for Hellfire equals your sun. Terrifying. Fisher. Brimstone now affects a line between you and a far location. So you could just rip a line through an entire squad of enemies. That's horrible. That's disgusting. I know these guys are supposed to be powerful, but damn, this class is a little bit on the overpowered side, if I'm honest. Rift Tear. I thought it said Rip and Tear for a second, that's why I paused. When banish target returns, they deal harm equal to your shade to all enemies close to their location. Damn, turning a boy into a bomb. Bind them. Damned enemies affected by Sinner's Snare take 1, not 12, 1 harm in addition to the power's effect. We're done. We done did it. We did it, fellas. Got all the classes right there. We could just snap them out to friendlies whenever they pop in. Can't believe we did it, fellas. That was an ordeal and a half, though. I didn't think that would take so long. Thank y'all for sticking around through that. I'm not done streaming yet, I don't think. But my God, that was a process. That was such a freaking... that was such a grind. Just imagining the chaos that'll be caused by Sanguine and Infernal, and I'm very scared. How do you think I feel? I'm going to be the GM for this. Like, legit, what is this BS? If it's anything like Dragon Ball, it's not that bad. It's got fairies and stuffed toys and oiled up German guys. Go away, please. Horrible. Ooh. Yeah, I needed a break after that one, damn. Just gonna breathe for a few seconds and look at Discord, excuse me. Damn no. What a process that was. How long have I been streaming? I've been at it for 4 hours. Why have I been streaming for 4 hours? That's literally... I have been streaming for 8 hours today. Holy crap. That's a full work day, guys. Oh boy. Spicy. Very spicy. Thanks everyone who left a like, by the way. Very much appreciated. Makes me feel good. Makes me realize that I'm doing something awesome. Definitely want to be a part of this one. Hey, Dave, did you want to see what Beyond the Grave actually looks like? Kinda yeah, but kinda no. Ah, that's the wrong button. Whew. Yo, anyone got some rum? Or whiskey? I'll take either. Damn, that was a process. Now I gotta see how I'm supposed to, alright, we ain't done yet, so... Spark templates. We're gonna put all of these in here. Boom. Oh, nope, none of that. None of that. Get your pansy ass out of here, boy. Be gone from me, foul spammer. I don't know why the R roll was important there, but it was, so we don't talk about it. That reminds me. There we go. Gotta go with my light blue configuration. Alright, now... create an NPC. No folder. And let's make some enemies, since we're here. I gotta scroll down to the enemies. Okay. So there's a few different factions out in the dusk that can cause problems for a Spark Squad. First of which are Hellions. They're basically raiders. And yeah, why not? Let's do a shock trooper. Let's do a shock trooper. This will be fun. Take a look at the off topic. Give me a second. Boom. All right. I think I deal 2? No. 1. Close. I wish that specified exactly what was going on. There we go. That ought to work. Keywords. Yeah, there's a few different moves. No keywords on this one. Shocking. Smartass. Alright, what the hell's an off topic? It looks like a combination between that gun priest from Trigun and Alucard, and not in a good way. He looks like maximum cringe, I'm going to be honest. Anywho. So there's a number of moves that these guys have. And it doesn't specify any rules. I'm pretty sure it's GM's choice to do these. Like, to do what these do. So, one of them is find cover. God. Shit you not, that's exactly what it says. And the last one is focus fire. Now again, it doesn't specify what these actually mean, so I might play around with these a little bit. Also has 3 variants. There's a sniper. Oh. 2 harm from far range. Then there's Grenadier. Oh. Sorry. Is that close? That's near. Near. Splash 1. The last one is a chain gunner. Is 2 harm near lock. Okay. Okay, so then, yeah, those are a little bit strange in how that works, but I can make this work. Yeah, I can make this a thing. This is fine. All right, so we have our big baddie at this point, or our baddie, rather. Go ahead and nuke the chat log, and I still have this to do. I still have to plug in every single one of those flares that I put in earlier. God damn. Yeah, the bots are out in force today, man. I think it's only like the 5th or 6th one this stream, but it is the 4th one in about an hour and a half. I'm fairly certain. But my sense of time is all fucked up, so yeah, whatever. Should probably get a should probably get a avatar for this. Yeah, here we go. Oh, this will be fantastic, he says. There we go. I just googled Mad Max Raider and picked the first one that looks stupid. Fantastic. Hey, that. Nice. All right. So we now officially have enough to do a session. Kind of. Because I don't have any of the flares loaded, unfortunately. God, redoing those is going to be a bitch. But it's okay. Kind of want to do these right now just because. Because I got to make a ping for every single one of these. But it should be easy. We can do this real quick. I'm going to have to individually select flare every single time. So, Fury 2. Then Fury 3. I'm pretty sure there was one that had Fury 3. Then we'll have Lethal 1. Oh, sorry. Lethal 2. I can't even rename it. Well, that's cringe. Yeah, I don't understand why you can't select the flares. That I feel like that's maybe not a bug, but it's just bad. It's just objectively bad. All right. Man, I thought this was tedious before. There's cyclical. Cyclical 2. I don't think there's any cyclical 3, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'll put one in just in case. Probably gonna find a homebrew spark that makes everything stupid. Imagine you'll have to plug in all of the shock trooper variants as well, or at the very least give them different icons so that we know which one is which. I'll find a way to separate them. I don't know how I will, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm probably going to have to do the variants different, because the way they have this set up is just, it's kind of weird. There is a better way to do all this, but whatever, I ain't here to bitch. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I just did cool. Cool too. And actually, I'm going to separate these as well. I'm going to create folder. Persistent and power. Now I'm going to have those go in here. And once again, this is just for ease of organization for my players, because I love you guys. All spring. Man, are we having fun yet or what? This has been the entire stream. Like, I'm not complaining, but damn. I might separate these into like individual frames just for further organization. Yeah, I probably will. Just realized that there's a button here for that. The amount of work that a DM does. But it's okay. I'll make things go much faster once we actually start playing. And like I keep saying, the idea is to get it to where people can create a character in like 5 to 10 minutes with minimal understanding of the game and be able to get into it as quickly as possible. So all of this is going to pay off. There's that. We go to power. So this is specifically for Infernal. White Hot. Fisher. Rift Tail. And thankfully there's only 4. Bind them. There we go. Might as well go through the rest of these whilst I'm here. Finder. Okay, gotta make sure I click the right button. Under 2. Oh. Under 3. What else we got? I did that as a power. Whoops. Don't think anything had more than one efficient, but hey, we'll find out. So hey, what do you guys think about what do you guys think about this? What classes would you play? What sparks would you use? I'm curious. Like, after sitting through as much of this as y'all have, I am genuinely curious. What sparks would you guys use? Okay, I think that was all of them for specifics. So we're good there. Okay, we've got Fury, we've got Cyclical, we've got Cool, we've got Hardy, we've got Wellspring. Okay. Going to be paranoid here because I know I'm going to miss something. Hearty. Leech. Reborn. Grave. And we are done with persistent right off the bat. I'm tired. I don't know about y'all, but I'm tired. Finder lethal, efficient, prepped. I forgot to do prepped. Alright. Do sanguine specific ones, and then we'll get to that. Honestly, not sure which one I'd use without taking a closer look at them. Besides the obvious sanguine and infernal, Warden seems to be pretty interesting. Yeah, Warden's pretty cool. Honestly, I would play. I would want to play Pyre just to see, because it really does feel like Pyre is kind of like the basic bitch of the group, and I hate to say that, but it also seems like the one that has the most flavor available. Kind of like Fighter, actually. If it ended up using Sanguine, it would probably end up being a support build, if I'm being honest. Yeah, that's fair. Personally, I would want something with a little bit more upfront or up close and personal capability. But that's just me. I would probably play Warden. Warden or Pyre, more than likely. Maybe Drifter, just for the spam capability. Nah. I've done that too much. I'm always the destroyer. I need to be something else for a change. There's that, and now... Okay, I have Efficient, Finder, Lethal, and Split Mind. Prepped. I need prepped. I don't know if there's multiples of prepped, so I will just put down 2 of them. I don't think there would be. But these are meant to be single use, I'm fairly certain, so. Drifter, I'd like to see if I can do a sniper build. Hell yeah, man. Another close contender is also Scorch. Well, because fire. Yeah, and Scorch is a good support build as well. It's probably the straightest arrow support of the group, actually. Oh. I'm gonna need to get some more water here in a minute, boys. Yeah. Okay, we're done with Sanguine now. Yeah. So, looking at persistent first, we got Fury, clinical, or cyclical, and cool. Got all those. Leak. Leak is a new one. I'm pretty sure that one's specific to Drifter, but I'm going to put it in the general just in case there's other builds that we come up with or other sparks out there that might need it. Really wish there was a way to put the stats into these. The fact that you can't genuinely bothers me. Like, you can plug them in once they're in, but once they're in, the fuck? That's pissing me off now that I'm actually thinking about it. Alright. Got smaller tank. Good bullets. Mercury. Mercury's actually on more than one, but that is one of the kind of specific things, so I'm going to keep it in the specific group. Also very specialized, so whatever. Let's storm. Boom. Got all of them. Oh yeah, overclock. We don't have overclock yet. So in the general stuff, oh. Overclock. Small reminder, you cannot stack 2 overclocks, I'm fairly certain. Actually, wait, since you have 2 of them on here, I'd imagine that you could. We had that conversation. That's horrifying. Oh yeah, this is the Solar, Lunar, and Twilight. Right. Damn it. I done did it again. Yeah, let's put 2 of each of these. Just in case. Yep. Oh no, it's not under that, it's under power. Making sure I accidentally didn't put 2 Twilight 2s. I've already got prepped. Here we go with the specific ones. Forged. Explosive. Da-da. Ricochet. I believe that is it for here. On to the next one. I want to check something real quick. Let's give my boy Pyre. So, in theory, I could add these flares, but I don't have to have them active. So in theory, I could add these individually to each of these and it would be fine. Which means I didn't need all of this stuff. But then actually, this is a good thing because my players aren't going to have access to all of these right off the bat. So they will need to add them incrementally as they go. And then select individually which ones. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, so I did it right then. Fair enough. I'm overthinking things. Alright, so persistent mods. Fury, cyclical, cool, wellspring, hardy, builder. We don't have builder. Once again, that is a Grim specific kind of thing, but we are going to make it a general thing. Just in case. We're going to add a second one in case we do something spicy. I hope you guys are still having fun, by the way. I know I've kind of lost energy, but at this point, I just want to get this done. So I'm kind of pushing through. Like, head down. Don't think about it. Just keep going. I'm going to sleep good tonight. Yes, sir. Alright. Weaver. I don't have anything else that I need to put in the powers, so that's good. This has legit been an entire stream of me typing. Holy shit. No. I want that back open. Here we go. Just realized that there is a bit of synergy between Infernal and Grim. Infernal blows up all enemies within close range, and Grim immediately brings them back. Yeah. Yeah, because there is a, yeah, it can make a thrall anytime an enemy dies with enthralling. So if a Grim with that is around when an Infernal goes supernova, that's a lot of thralls. That is a maximum cheese combo, my man. That is extra cheese on top of a side of cheese. Just my favorite way to eat anything. A little bit of a little bit of plugging in for that. All right, I think I've gotten most of the basic stuff here. Wait, did I miss one on Pox? Hold on a minute. Usually they have 4. General viral link, clouded, dual strand. General viral link. I misclouded. I missed an ability. Clouded. New effect option for symbiotic. Enemies can only deal harm within close range. Okay, that's not great. I know I just said symbiotic, by the way. Don't worry about it. For some reason, the feed put me behind the stream by half an hour. What the fuck? How? I am sorry, man. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we're Gucci. So we've got Fury, Cyclical, Cool, Wellspring, Hardy, all good, just need to add the specifics. Yeah, ACG, I have no idea why that happened. Might be on my end, my computer may be screaming. I'm sorry, it's fine. Appreciate it. This is actually quite useful for getting sniper-like enemies up close and personal for your Infernal, Sanguine, or other class that loves to be up close and personal. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that there's only one or the other of an Infernal or a Sanguine. That combo is going to be awful to deal with. Unless I really get comfortable with some stuff very fast. I don't know, man. We shall see. It'll be a test of my DMing skills. See if I can deal with this layer of bullshit. Just keep telling myself this will all be worth it. When we actually start playing, this will all be worth it. It'll be fine. There we go. Glad it could be some decent CC now that you mention it. Definitely not a bad idea. I just feel like there's... like, the power creep in this game is violent. And I say that in kind of a good way, but also some of this stuff I don't really understand how you're supposed to deal with any of it. But I'll figure it out. Alright. I feel like Defiant should be in the general pool, but we'll figure it out later. It's okay. We'll create new things. If we do new, or when we do homebrew stuff. It'll be fun. You guys' opinion, is paper a viable weapon? Depends on what you do with it. Finder, lethal, efficient, prepped. Reflective. Career. Pin. And last but not least, intimidation. I'm thinking I might also go through and put copies of all of these in each individual folder, since I already have them. I'm not going to do that right now because it's a lot more tedium than I can tolerate at the moment, but eventually. More organization is good. Cyclical, cool, wellspring, hardy, good to go. Ah! I legit just did a thing called Voyager. God damn it. I'm losing my brain, man. It's gone. It's leaving the building. Come on. Got in a good groove now. Vibing with the music. There's Shikigami stuff. Paper bombs or folding paper and just stuff that can be used like weapons. One of my favorites, Death by 1,000 Cuts. It'd be painful, but I don't think it would be viable as a lethal weapon unless you like really hyper compress the paper. I say that because I've actually seen a couple of stories about prisoners doing that. You can make a crossbow out of paper if you compress it the right way, because it is basically wood. Alright, if I can remember how to use my brain. Binder lethal efficient. Perhaps tagged. Tagged is too specific not to put in Voyager. Damn. Have you ever seen Ready or Die? Paper is the main weapon in that? I have not. Admittedly, it's not the lethality, that's the appeal, it's the creativity of it. I tend to be a very practical or practicality focused kind of person, so you see creativity, I see that's fucking useless, use a sword. Sorry to feel like that, it's just kind of how my brain works. Boom. Voyager. Done. Next. Scorch. There's only 2 left, guys. Furious, cyclical, cool, wellspring, hardy. Good. This is when brain dead for a minute there. Did y'all ever think, by the way, that with my channel and the way I do things... Ooh. Colder. That one's interesting. But did y'all ever think that with my channel and the way I do things, that you'd ever be sitting up, past my midnight at least, filling in basically spreadsheets for a tabletop game that no one's heard of? A Korean assassin was able to kill a man by using the photo given to him of the mark. He folded it despite being unarmed and monitored by cameras. He did it without arousing suspicion. That sounds like some Korean shit, I'm gonna be honest. Props to him for like refusal to fucking quit. Is that one really colder? Is that the ability? Gotta double check that because that doesn't seem right. Yeah, no, that's correct. Fair enough. Actually, no, that one can't have a secondary, so... Fair enough. Almost there. Almost there. Fury, Fury, Cool, Wellspring, Hardy, Hardy, Mercury, Hone, Quick Strike, Retaliate. Fantastic. To be honest, not really low. It's 1:17 a.m. here and I'm still willing to stick around. Thank you for sticking around so long, man. Like, seriously, I didn't expect... Like, how many people are even in here right now? Still got a whole, like, 4 or 5 people in here. Y'all could be doing anything else at the moment. Thanks for being here with me. It means a lot. It really does. Spectre Wonder killed her father for money. Got killed by the very money she got. The money left the case. Swirled around here in a vortex of blade. She was dying with that does not... unless there's some actual, like, ghost shit going on, that does not physics. And I know enough about science to call a motherfucker out on it. Oh wait, nope. We're not on that one. Should be starting to lag on my good night tab. Sorry, man. But yeah, thanks for sticking around. Gonna be up a while probably with how my stomach is churning, so I appreciate the distraction. I'm happy to provide a distraction. I hope you feel better soon, man. Last thing you could see was her bloody handprint slinging in the window. Yeah, that's gotta be some, like, telekinesis bullshit. Or an actual ghost. Poltergeist shenanigans. It's lagging for me too. Hopefully the stream didn't die. The stream is fine as far as I can tell. It still says excellent connection. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry about the lag, guys. I'm almost done. I promise. I already forgot where I was. Alright. Come on then. Had no stream lag? That is weird. Did refresh and it seemed to fix it. It's probably just the fact that I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I assume that's having some something to say about the internet connection or potentially my PC. Had to refresh it a few times because I've accidentally paused instead of muting more than once. That's fair. So there was a gust from Manhrex. Hey, okay, yeah, there's some ghost shit going on there. As I suspected. I might have to modify Pyre a little bit because Homie does seem a little bit underwhelming compared to everybody else. Just lagging for everybody. I would say refresh, but I gotta be honest, I'm probably not gonna be around long enough for you to reload, assuming it's actually having problems. I have no idea. I don't know, man. We're almost done. You say lagging, is it like jumping around a little bit, or is it just taking forever for me to see y'all's stuff? Like, is it taking me forever to respond to chat? Is that the problem? Because if it is, then I think that's on YouTube's end. At least I would hope it is. I don't know what on my end could be causing it. Aside from, you know, just streaming for a long time. Spawns are like 10 seconds behind me, which is average. Yeah, it's about the low latency. Or it might just be a bruiser type spark. You might be relying on mods for him to be decent. Probably. For me, before I refresh, it was just buffering for a while. Okay, that is strange. I do think that is on YouTube's end. I don't know what on my end could be causing that. Oh my god. I'm done. I'm actually done. I'm gonna organize these later. But for now, I'm free. I'm done. That took forever, but now it's all set up. Yay. And I think there, very close to the 5-hour mark, we're going to calm the fuck down. Great job, man. Thank you. I don't know why I was so determined to do that, but I done did it. It's done now. And your boy is tired. Actually, I think I know what might be causing some of the lag. Maybe this will fix it. All right. I know as soon as I turn off the stream, I'm going to start working on this. But at least I'll sleep well tonight. Yeah, I think we're going to call it here, guys. Hell, I hope you get to feeling better. Everybody, thank you for popping in and sticking with me through this absolute fucking ordeal. The next time that I do a stream on Nova, we're going to build our own sparks. And knowing y'all, quite a few of them. And, yeah. Have a good night. Thanks, bruv. But yeah, there's a very good chance that the next time I stream anything about Nova, I might do like a little practice skirmish. Can't wait to try this out because it seems like a lot of fun. Yeah, buddy. But yeah, I'm probably going to do like a little practice skirmish kind of thing. I was thinking about doing one now, actually. But I am fucking exhausted and I don't have the enemies kitted out yet. And I mean, absolutely no offense by this, but if I have to help a bunch of people build out their own sparks, I am going to lose my goddamn mind. So I'm going to go decompress. Thanks once again for joining. Like, comment, sub, all that other YouTube shilling crap. And definitely smack that bell icon so you can be notified whenever I am doing this again. I keep forgetting that you guys love tabletop stuff, so expect more. That being said, y'all have a wonderful day. I am going to go slightly die. And I'll see y'all next round. Be gone, stream.